Alright, let's get this started. I guess it's fine that we see the spreaders start. I fixed that between each updates. It's gonna look awfully awkward. Fortunately, I always remove the sprite between each update, so otherwise it would cause all sort of conflicts. We're gonna skip through all the dialogue and go into the gameplay ASAP, because we're gonna be focusing on playtesting this. And I can only imagine how long it takes to read through all this while reading it out loud. The game by now probably has 50 to 60 hours of gameplay and text by now, so I imagine I think it would take probably at least 60 hours minimum to read everything out loud. Something I should also look into is give an animation of Nitori splashing the water here, because it looks a bit weird that she just goes into the water. There's no splashing effect or anything. It also helps that RPG Maker comes with a playtime built in it, so I'm gonna be able to have a good idea of how long it plays. Yeah, tonight we're gonna try to make it as far as possible. I'm probably gonna play for a few hours and play something else. Maybe I'll work on the maps at some point. We'll see. Guess it's gonna depend on how busy the stream is tonight. But yeah, there's all the character routes I've been thinking of working on, and right now I'm not too sure. I've been working on I'm looking on the list, and by now I think I need to figure out which routes I would like to work on and can work on, because some of them I feel that probably wouldn't get a decent route. Like Misty, obviously I think Misty, it makes sense that she has her own story in this game, while some of them I feel would be mostly bland and simple. Oh, and yeah, we're gonna get Misty. I think that's gonna play, it's gonna get super loud. Hopefully, but yeah, again, I want to check the voice here, just to make sure that it's not too loud. It seems fine at first impression. Alright, let's put back the music and proceed. Still, it sounds incredibly loud. Also need to replace those music themes. Make sure that there's no music from the original games. The Toho ones. This map I should also look into improving, because it's ugly as hell. Now by now I know how to use the bamboo trees to make it mildly better. Music is still loud, but the video balance is fine. Okay, that's good. Good. I have a feeling that even with the fact that I've been lowering the volume in later updates, there still might be volume issues. Look at the rabbit, the maid, all for the purpose of introducing some of the characters early on. And in Gensokyo you probably wouldn't see all of them in one shot. I mean in the village. Hopefully it won't be laggy. I should have just remembered that I should probably reset the computer first. That was, of course, aggressively loud. So we've been start. I see that the volume here is even louder. It seems some of the bits looks like I didn't even lower them. Oh, okay, that's very good at the very least. Took probably 3 or 4 hours. Hours, dear goodness, minutes before the stream got started, so we're gonna see how long it takes to get through the intro. and I don't consider this bit completely like I don't feel like the intro is finished here, even though you can save. In hindsight, I should probably put quite a bit more bits to save in between. Let's save on the older one, because right after you save and then you have even more text to go through. Although by now it should go pretty fast. I don't know how much you knew it is. Yeah, unfortunately. Including the text, but I haven't forgot to boot up your new log to start updating them. I guess I've been on a fairly lengthy break by now. Like, this is the first week where I literally did nothing until now. But I'm gonna open this up to finally do something. But yeah, I've got a massive list of characters that have potential root, and I'm gonna have to look through all of them and decide which ones I feel are fitting or not. Could even put all of them here just for a laugh. Although it would fill the chat, and it might, and if Twitch has a character limit, it would be kind of pointless anyway. And yeah, this map, looking at it, I need to fix the accurate shrine, at least to make it look like the other later maps. Ren? What about Ren? like she should or shouldn't have a root, or it's so amazing. Like I'm holding the skip key, and it's gonna take probably at least 10 minutes to finish the entire intro. And that's before the introduction to Yuka and other stuff, but at least by then you have the option to move around. She feels like she ought to for story involvement. Yeah, I think she's one of the characters that pretty much guaranteed to get one, because but more music that I need to replace. Yeah, given how important she is to the entire plot as a whole and her involvement, I think it's logical that she has a whole story. After this fight, I was just gonna see if I can copy paste the list. Oh, who's gonna win this fight? I got it. Alright. So let's see. There we go. It's easy to actually find it. Can I copy paste it? But yeah, don't take the, if I can, don't take the guarantee or likely too seriously. I can actually, although it looks like shit here. Alright, let's continue. Something else I want to check real quick. It's gonna take like a few seconds. There we go, we're already done. We're gonna get a chance to look at some of the newer maps as well, which will give me a good impression of if it plays much better than it used. I mean, duh, of course it's gonna be better. Although I wonder how much better it's gonna be. And these are basically all the characters that could potentially have a root. Shinki being the most obvious one. Looking at some of them, like Kosuzu, yeah, right. Kosuzu, that's beyond unlikely. What the fuck is giving me an ad? They're just forcing me to. What? It does that? That's dickish. Yeah, that's the thing I hate. I'm on Twitch and I would rather be on another site most of the time, a good one. The same is true about YouTube by now. It's good to see then add to real. Oh, so it's both of you. Wow, so Twitch is fucking things up for everyone. Starting to think that I might need to move Discord for real eventually. If that happens again, I might just stop the stream here and do it on Discord. Don't know if you guys can even hear what I'm saying because of that stupid ad. But yeah, let me know if you get another ad, because this is just fucking stupid. I see the music here is pretty loud. Like a couple minutes ago. Hey, it makes no sense because it's inconvenient. This is definitely a bad idea for making a grown man dating at 50 years old. Yeah, she's probably a teenager. IQ, I feel like she might be a younger adult, so maybe that's not. Then again, yeah. I never really thought too hard about how old the main character is, but always okay, that's good, but I'd assume the main character is at the very least a young man. Most people who seem to talk about it seems to talk about that like he maybe is in his early 20s. Oh, Illurai, we're talking about the roots and everything potential for them. By the way, let me know if you want me to play different music over the soundtrack of the game itself. I wouldn't mind. Okay. So, more or less, we're gonna try to speedrun it. Yeah, I don't think it works. I don't think we can get the characters like that. It would be like making a story for oh, this made a mistake. I forgot to. Actually, it's not the end of the world, but I want to pick Chen to speed things up. And in 20, that's problematic. Yeah, put it lightly. I'd rather not have a character, the main character with the little girls, that borders are being confirmed. Something I want to try real quickly after this fight. Oh, okay. I'm gonna get back here, pick this up. This is gonna take another few seconds. Sorry if I want to pop up things properly, because I think this is valuable discussion, because right now we already made some progress. We can already tell that Kosuzu is not getting a route. Oops. Although I see that they've been giving a shitty font. There we go. It's already better. Assuming I can get back on Twitch today. Okay, there we go. It's problematic since nah, I don't think she was that inherently bad at the start. But yeah, here we have our first change map. It's pretty much why Mem is a ship with it. Yeah, that makes even more sense. It's not a pairing I like either. Then again, I'm not a big fan of pairings. I'm not inherently against them. Some I think could work. Not a lot, but still. It screams of grooming. Which seems to be a more recurrent trend nowadays. It sounds like the biggest rumor thing. It really does. Little nice bracelet. Oh, I forgot to put the bandana as well. I think it's funny that the main character gets a fan to fight and start looking back. Imagine it would be weird if it was his actual weapon class from start to finish instead of it being a bit hybrid. Like, he's not entirely hybrid. Oh wow. I definitely need to look at the encounter rate for formula again because it doesn't seem to be working anymore. What the hell? I totally fixed it at some point and now it's not working. Kind of BS. Then again, RPG Maker can be BS at times. Oh, Kosuzu. Is there a character that Sumirako fans pair with? Because I imagine it's a shitty one. Oh, hello, Chris. Nice to see ya. I read Kosuzu explosion and every single one is a different change. Oh, that's creepy and bad. If it portrayed Kosuzu as older in the book, I could see something work if it wasn't something along these lines. But due to so I'm just gonna call it. Oh, alright. Nice of you to pass by then. I hope you have a good night. Don't know what sort of stuff you've been doing lately, so yeah. Hopefully it's not too rough. Well, I imagine it is, but I imagine it still isn't too rough. I think that anybody hates Kosuzu is just weird. What, you say that MC in Kosuzu is bad? What else do I have listed here? Atate is one it's gonna be hard to figure this up because a route with Atate could work well, but at the same time, it feels almost redundant. Wait. Okay, no, I actually went through that bit. I had a brain fart. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's speedrun our way to getting one of the best healer in the game immediately. Alright. Today on buying Reimu. Yep, there we go. And she's one of the most future-proof healers in the game. You can bring her with you from start to finish and clear the game effortlessly. Well, no, that's not true, but I mean, bringing her along, you can. If you bring her along, you have a very solid healer and a barrier caster from start to finish. And she does some. She starts well as a damage dealer because a lot of enemies are way too light early on. Hello, Yukari. Once we're done, we're going back to the shrine. We trigger the cat side quest. Chen is not fully prepared yet, but she's still a very strong unit at the start of the game. You can carry her. Oh, bad idea to start fight these guys. It's gonna take forever. Oh, but they poke him at best. Didn't realize that they already dealt 0 damage. It'd be funny if an RPG remove wasn't a recruitable character to any means other than spinning an absorber then. For some reason I imagined it's already been done. Well, I think I'm gonna make another log soon depending on how bad I had my period. But yikes. I hope it's not too hard for you. Well, that was one of the dumbest things I've said without meaning to. Sorry. I'm really sorry. I can only hope that it won't be too rough. Still, that like yeah, yeah, that was stupid. Like I didn't even mean it, and I was like, wow. because it's going to be bad one way or another. But but it's like I still hope that wish the best for you. That's pretty much what I mean. Man, I can't believe the boss isn't filling all the glitches in the book to get it. Why is he not clipping through 79? Although that I assume that it's possible, I'm not sure it is. It's going for the end speedrun, dude. Actually, I'm heading for the true ending. At the very least. Ah, dumbass. I forgot to even bring the party members. Let's use Google. Wait. Now we have to. I want to make sure that I'm taking the most efficient route to get all the 9 cats ASAP. Actually, I should maybe poke these guys to death because it's gonna make it faster. What level are they? 3 and 5. I want the main MC to be level 5 ASAP. But yeah, if you can work on the biggest challenge in speedrunning is how you're going to tackle the IL bug. If you hold control, it's gonna speed things up at the very least, but yeah, it's still going to take a while. And I need to fix the encounter rate, because it's going to trigger encounter rates way too much. I mean, it's gonna trigger encounters all the time. There we go. Oh. Put it ran as an okay rumor moment challenge. I can't spoil it, but I was going to say, could you say that Ren is grooming the main character in this game? That's one. Or Yukari as well. Yukari is definitely the one that does. She's basically his boss in this game. Suddenly some Sega Genesis soundtrack from a Zelda-like. That's any character that isn't cutting board is an extent that wait for us to become a shooter. Oh dear. Nope, denied. Doesn't play the victory. Yeah, this bit I changed it so that the music overlaps. Plays over the rest intentionally. I figured it would work a bit better. It doesn't do that in every single map, so I feel that going to encounter rate play, same encounter rate play all the time with the victory team stays it welcome. And this map isn't overly long to progress through, so it helps as well. Okay, it's ultimately all enough to grow MC to be fair. Or a battle that don't this. It's alive. Although it starts getting a bit more regular later on. But yeah, this map also got us a mild edit to get the proper layout around it at that time. I have Kokoro listed among the probable routes. No, not probable, but possible routes. It's probably not a good idea. Especially since Kokoro is guaranteed to show up later, but at the same time we have characters like Letty that shows up later. Yeah, the cave definitely has a different theme. That one is from Labyrinth of Toho, the original. While the theme that played outside of here was from Crusader of Santia on Sega Genesis. Extremely good game actually. Like it truly is a Zelda-like, but it's extremely charming and extremely well designed. Well, I mean, I guess there's a few in between. It's like Ichin and Ina weren't winning either way. between is full of psychopaths. There's a lot of weirdos in Gensokyo indeed. Don't know if I'd go as far as psychopath, but some of them are pretty. I'd go so far as saying sociopathic, like Sega. She's probably the best example. Just going to use you or just stick along with you just because she finds you funny and interesting, and then just discard you whenever she's done. It can be Ichimi and Ina. I'd say Ina even more than Ina, but yeah. Got an apple without a capital letter. Capitalized letter, sorry. Yeah. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna trigger the event with Nitori right away and get the Seed of Life and then GTFO while I grind a bit along the way. There are only 3 types of characters: literal children and convict criminals and or ara. They're both a bit of in a victim of pedophilia at the same time. Sheesh. Is it inappropriate to have a story with a romance route with Remelia in this game though? Given how much content she already has, it almost feels natural that she has a route. Or at the very least that her story connects with another character, I guess. Like maybe Sakuya, if we don't go with Remelia. Yeah, this like bits like this as a remove pop-up, but if you don't recruit her yet, it's not gonna appear. Big question is if we want to bring Aku in this run or not, because she's the blue mage of the party, so getting her set up means that you have to play with the RNG and hope that none AoEs hit her. Excuse me, sir, MP4. I'm schizoing over whether or not to make Peter the early bus. Do not fuck the bullet that looks her age. Should be ironically be a would she? Actually, not that I didn't read that properly. Now that I'm looking at it, then yeah, you're completely right. Someone older. I mean, an adult with her though. I guess it's the other question. SAMC is getting pretty close to be nicely set up for the first boss fight, and we'll have Aku at least to poke the enemy. If a government was affected to it, that's only Sid. Oh, sis. Okay. So we might have a sus route. But yeah, the big thing with that makes me hesitate about having a story with Atate, even though I'd like, is that basically she has drama in the story, but it's basically the same drama as with Nitori. Because both the Kappa and the Tengu got messed up by the emissary from 400 years ago. Nitori's and the Kappa are really bitter about it, while Atate is as well, but she's not as pissed off as... it's more like that she's willing to give the main character a chance. So in a way it feels like only one of either Atate or Nitori should have a story. This bit annoyed me because last time I playtested, which I did, I made a mistake and one of the bits wasn't connected properly, so it sent you into empty void, so you'd have to start all over again if you saved it. or resume from your previous save, which would have been really frustrating. Thankfully, I put an update to fix it shortly after because it was already uploaded. But it's a good thing I playtested because issues like that are really bad. Because game-breaking issues are the worst of the worst. And then there's the entire Miran crew that's a complete... oh man, a less expression. A can of worms, there we go, I got it. Because there are so many of them, which means I should only focus on some, give a route to only a few of them. And then Nancy waking up in this room, the son of FBI, open up. That's gonna be the gag ending. Then again, you could cackling in the back. Oh yeah, it was all Yukari's plan all along. Although bringing the FBI in the Gensokyo would be weird. Get some cash. So he's level 5. We're getting some good progress so far. The biggest stumbling block is no longer Alice now that she's been given a good nerf as a boss, because back then she was a completely busted, ridiculous boss to deal with. So she was the one that tended to cause a lot of players to give up early on. Those that weren't interested in getting any further. I remember right after the Murans. I mean, it's like you're definitely still welcome to write stories. The only issues is that I might need to spoil some of them ahead of time, or you need to read them before getting an idea of where their stuff goes. This ending where you have kids with another character only to have you kind of groom them. The question is if the occurrence is a shutagon. Dojin says yes. Oh yeah, I mean Dojin, she got one of the best accessories in the game for a long while. The Ring of Protection basically it serves as a very practical tool to guarantee that Reimu won't be unable to heal a turn, because paralysis only pops up much later in the game anyway. Okay, mommy root went. Never. Then again, it's not really then again. We do have Shinky being a bit... I don't know if it's motherly in this game, but I mean, not with the main character, but with Alice, but at the same time it's more like a wacky thing. Like there's definitely like a sort of relationship with them, but they're not like actual mother and daughter. It's just that Shinky really likes Alice. At least now Ren will be able to do damage a bit. No fun to an RPG wherever. And again, this is a weird case where the game was made with having romance in it, but at the same time it's just... how to say it? It's a significant part of the story, but it's only a part of the greater story as a whole. And then you adapt all the tools and your mommy army. Let's pick up the chest. I think there's a sunflower here. Yep. Later on they tend to be the one berserk item I use the most. Now, a good question that I'm going to ask during this run is, am I allowed to use the very powerful healing items? Am I allowed to use Ren bento boxes? Because whenever I record the game to show it on YouTube, I never ever use those items because I want to show that it can be done without using higher top tier items like elixirs or the likes. But then it's another area I found kind of underwhelming appearance-wise. That's one of the ones I'm not too sure to fix. Then again, it's kind of weird because the later bit in the game looks much different. By the way, no, I can't. I was going to say maybe I could show it, but at the same time, I don't think I can, because it would require me fiddling with the events and do all sort of things. But the garden definitely looks different in the east section of the game. I think it could look way better if you fit. You're right. But on its own, kind of like a puppet dance performance. Yeah, you could make a good point. Maybe some hills. This was definitely when I was less experienced making maps, so it definitely shows. Like, I'm still not great at making maps in my opinion, but these are the ones that are jarring. I know it's empty, but let's just open it. Just some routes almost feels like didn't work on their own naturally because of how the relationship with the character, like MC with Nue. Although one could start to tell if Nue, even for myself to say, it's more like a close friend, or sort of, because Nue and Minamitsu take a lot of pot shots at the main character. Like, would benefit looking more like the medicine section. Yeah, would it? Because I remember the medicine portion is being a bit more bleak, like with the green ground everywhere. Hell yeah! What? It suddenly became 160p. What the heck? Did I miss any cats? Now that I think about it, I don't think I missed any of the cats. What more here other than the not at well-designed maps? I criticize you guys for being too bland, but I don't think I feel like laying all my petty complaints on you. The thing is, our house looked 10 times worse before I changed it. I don't have a lot of maps, and RPG Maker's tile sets are kind of awkward as hell for making houses, so I need custom ones. But yeah, suddenly Mamoru-kun has been cursed music. It's letting me do that this time, else I'd be letting. Oh, I see. It's in terms of flora placement. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's a good point. Something tells me I'm gonna work more on the gameplay mechanics for a while. Well, gameplay elements. Because it's simple enough and allows me to improve the game while figuring out what I want to do with the RPG itself. The palaces are workable with some of them. Interior or decorating. Also, this map makes me. Oh yeah, definitely one example of a map that got a big change. I think also the music is better than it used to be. It was another music theme from Brightness Crusaders of Santi, but it was more like I don't know, a bit stale in a way. The other person who carries house is that she doesn't even have one in exactly. That's a thing that's still in my mind still to this day. Remu wouldn't know where her house is either. Yeah, it's a basement which she used by the collection of children in the game. Although the children are to feed the yokai. Note there's a chest here. I kind of hate fighting fairies early on because you have a tendency to block. Does that mean they're children forever? That's a question I wouldn't even know how to answer. How do yokai age are they born with their looks forever? But it doesn't make sense because if I remember correctly, yokai can die of old age eventually. Like it takes forever, but nowhere near as long as let's say Lunarians. And do Celestial ever die of old age? Because Lunarians do age extremely slowly, but apparently they do. What do you mean by allies taking them orphans and taking care of them and not doing anything sus to them? Exactly. That's how it is. But yeah, this map is also an improvement. The only other was like the map at the start of the game. Nothing great, but still better. But yeah, it's a bit. It's much smaller now. This one is one of the biggest improvements in my opinion in terms of maps. It's so much smaller. Like it was like close to 3 to 5 screens in horizontal. Some things like Shiruno just look like children forever. So yeah. I guess the only way that fairies ever disappears if nature gets messed up. But yeah, here Minamitsu at least splashes in the water, sorta. First I think yokai, yeah, they aren't. It's kinda weird. They're like still supernatural beings, but they're definitely not yokai. They're beings of nature, rather. Let's give a new set of clothes to an MC. Will never die as long as there's ice or some shit. This cat used to be a disaster. You had to go all the way to this screen to see it. And by the way, this map got changed just a tiny bit. Just added a few more details. But then you can find a cat reading the sign and call it a day. Even this map got a mild change compared to what it was like. We must send her to California. Or to Sahara Desert. Then again, there was that talk about the Shiruno getting too powerful, that she might get in trouble or something like that around the era of 2016. I don't fully get it, or well, I don't fully remember the context of that. By the way, I'm sorry, unfortunate could have been an incident about dying fairies, but instead it was all about the tornado and stupid shit. Let's say that one was fine. The one that wasn't so fine was Visionary Fairies in Shrine, where fairies were being turned into stones because it was some crazy scheme by Hell maybe, or whatever. The thing is, IQ is supposedly aging like with our current date, but maybe not. So maybe not. Let's get some better equipment. Assuming we need some. Yep. I don't think he needs anything new. No. Told you he has a feather hat. Wait, I already had a steel one. Dweeb. I guess it would work too, not having eyes up there. As you're growing eyes on my windows, well, not too sure about it. There will be no grooming IQ. She must be protected. IQ is kind of interesting character because stories with IQ almost write themselves, given the inherent drama with their how she grows up. Driving clown shit. You weren't missing much, to be honest. It's not the worst, but given what came after, but yeah, I'd say that two, 3 nice chapters, but most of it felt like almost pointless. Felt like it had very little content. Gonna get the Song of the Night Sparrow. This one got very mild changes. Mostly I just added some details. And I think I need to change the music to play the stage theme here. But I need to change the music as a whole anyway. It's kind of the school teacher that the fandom keeps trying to make it do. I don't know what's up with that, because it seems to happen a lot for real. Wait, did I shrink the map? I'd be surprised if I did. I don't remember doing that. Because the map seems... Oh. Dang it, I forgot something. We're losing time. Creepy. Let's go get the green ring and then return. The best thing is that once we defeat Misty, we'll get access to warp stones, which I implemented later on. Warp stones allows you to teleport to the teleport zone whenever you use one. It is disabled in some sections, like when you enter some special dungeons. But once you get access to them, you can save a lot of time to travel. Let's pick up Chin. So if we have some, do we get infinite stone as well? Nope. You don't get infinite power. The infinity stones in Marvel are so weird. Like, I read that the original Infinity War or whatever it's called. Guess we won't get IQ set up because it just takes too much time. It legitimately requires some luck to be able to learn some of our skills, because some of them are learned through boss fights. I like how Jimmy is speedrunning without the timer count. Well, is it the actual speedrun? But then again, as you can see, we have a playtime on the left. Already been 45 minutes in this. Wow, that's. I mean, I'd like to see eventually people trying this game, because I think that would be the funnest shit ever. I wonder how often people speedrun RPGs. And I've defeated some bosses under their intended level range, so it's probably possible to speedrun it. And some sections are probably very viable to level up faster. And I forgot to equip Chin. Oh well. I'm gonna pick up Marisa ASAP anyway. Marisa is too good now. First, we need people to actually beat. Don't you mean play it? There's a lot of people who won't play it until it gets finished or something like that. So right off the bat, it limits. Sounds like a big pain, but I'm pretty sure speedrun helps. I know that I've seen that dude that I like to watch every once in a while, Arcus, the cowboy speedrunner. I saw him speedrun Dragon Warrior at least once. It seemed to be in a one shot as well, so it was like 4 or 5 hours. Speedrunning Pokemon is a pretty big deal. That's true. I imagine it would be, given how popular it is. Now all the gimmicks that have been done to do it. One part that concerns me a bit in terms of progression is going to be at the Misty as well, because we start to deal with the fairy dolls I mean the dolls, and kind of they're a bit beefy. Plenty of people play it like Sunny did. Yeah, Sunny didn't really play the game. I don't count that. I've seen it so many times that it's like whatever. Like if it's just to please people, don't. If it's just to please people, I mean, if they're playing it just to please people, don't even bother. If you want to play the game, play it. But don't do it just to make me happy or whatever, because because it's just going to be the same thing happening over. I've seen it play out so many times that I'm pretty cynical about it. Not upset, but I know how it plays out. Alright, so no, we're gonna smack stuff. And Chen as our probably double slash probably is gonna hit poorly. Let's see. The amount of people who have been playing is probably less than the amount of people who have said, you know that there are much. I've seen some people play it, but they use cheats, so so using the advantage you can get early on, which I plan to remove soon. Let's say that for around 12 people. Oh yep. I guess Light Sunny ever told me that he was super interested in when I mentioned it. Trying to remember the stream at some point. Like, I'm not gonna trash talk Sunny and stream it, obviously, but yeah. I feel it's unfortunate that I was able to predict what was going to happen. Alright. She can AoE, I believe, but a weak one. The Burb is getting bullied. The two birds obviously don't appear if you're playing solo. It's just a easy duel with Misty online. Well, easy. She's not super easy, but it's not that challenging. Outside of Will of Gensokyo Kaizo. You're talking about the genius of Sephiroth. The one where you defeat the boss and the boss does an AoE to try to wipe out your party before dying. And if your party dies before she does, after she lost all her HP, you lose. That's completely fun and fair, eh? She's probably close to being down. Yep, here we go. Although, speaking of Sunny, I find it a bit amusing that he popped up recently. In fairness, I haven't beaten this, but I'm doing so worked into average. Yeah, you've been progressing nicely. There we go. Especially given you already beat the Dream World this early. Well, this early in the main story. I was legit surprised that you were able to beat the two sisters together. Given how, even at level 60 with decent gear, I was struggling. So where are the warp stones? There we go, we got the warp stones. They're not super expensive to dig. It's usually good to keep one or two with you. I'm reluctant to buy any equipment from Shin, because I'm going to replace her soon anyway. So let's not even bother. Let's for the average player. I didn't complain about maths because I'm a math-attracted person. Oh. Traitor. If you were a real fan, you would have already beaten the game. Each times for each story routes. I didn't want to talk. Yeah, I had the feeling you didn't. I figured I'd still be nice with him and talk a bit. Although it was sudden. I think I'm talented at RPG. It seems to be the case. You do have a get the impression that you have the tendency to prepare quite a bit, so that explains a few things. Especially since you do take time to explore the maps to get the chests, so that means you don't miss very useful equipment or pieces. Oh yeah, we're supposed to go talk to Kaine. Wonder how far we'll be getting tonight. I think the most difficult decision that's going to be made for routes is the moon one, because the moon one is guaranteed to happen. It's the most guaranteed one after Misty, most, and Iran and maybe Yukari. It's going to we'll get to either pick Leizen, the one who's still with the Watatsukis, the one with the short hair, or we get the curly haired moon rabbit to have her own story. And the curly one would be a completely original story, which is already pretty set up. That's just the OCD. And again, I imagine that OCD is pretty useful for RPGs, because a lot of it is figuring things out, making sure you don't miss anything. Some of them are pretty dickish. Being trained into Loco Roco as being trained into it. Right. That I admit I'm not sure what that means. We're sending where you team up with a passing hunter to make real rad. That would be different. Oh, this map. I'm looking at this. I know I made it myself, and it's not to make myself. It's not to praise myself. It's like I felt immediate relief when I saw the change of the map. It's so much better. It's objectively better on every sense of the. The original map was absolute garbage. Like, and I have no hesitation to admit it. This is so much better. It's so much smaller, easier to navigate, and ouch, they're hurting like crazy. Those birds are dicks. There's a fat-looking resin appears from behind the tree and grabs his. Okay, is when he says he's hunting for wabbit. Oh boy, now imagine MC with that weird hat that the dude wears. It means I played Loco Roco hundreds of times for secret shit and oh, I see. Still didn't find anything. Holy crap. So good. I was persistent about complaining about that. Although I was planning to do it later, sooner or later, regardless. Having it brought up might have helped. Yeah, that's true. Wait. No, you're not the one that was supposed to wear that. There we go. This is another theme that needs to be changed. It's quite intolerable to look at. It's in the speed buttons. Strat. Furnace, I also bitched. Yeah, that's true. Yep. They've shortened the map size. The maps to save time. Not just the map size, but the overall look. The map was also very empty. And what made it also even worse is back then, the path to the upper right that I went just now, it had Star Sapphire that you needed to see to be able to complete the Tree Fairy quest, even though you're not even in the forest yet, which made no sense. Eventually I moved it, make it much better as well. Really going? for that sub 1 route completion time. Amusingly enough, this weapon is kind of shit in this part of the game, because a lot of enemies are resistant to ice anyway. Kaching! Actually, I wanted to implement sprinting ages ago, but he told me the scripts don't want to work with it. That's a big problem, because a lot of them are garbage. Oh, by the way, I also had a sort of miasma. I don't remember if I told you that, update adds in a device that sends you credits immediately, shifting to speedrun meta. Man, it feels so different even with the map at the encounter, because the purple thingy still remains. I don't know if it was a good idea. It is? Oh well, that's nice. I also tried not to overdo it. I didn't want the shade to be too strong to overwhelm the screen. Right now our biggest objective is to reach Marisa, because she's going to be a very good party member to have. Oh, come on. I'm definitely gonna need to look at the encounter formula, because this bothers me a lot. Like I'm sure I changed it. Maybe I made a mistake of some sort. Oh no. MC! Oh. Guess we're gonna take a turn to defend somehow. It's full of toxic fog, so this is great. Marisa's house instead of as a green mist, but he's been here too much. Except for speedrun device works like that one guy we Yeah, even this map I changed a little because it was just a bunch of trees in a single row. Look awkward. By the way, I should use magic. I can't afford to, because I'm gonna patch up once I get the Marisa. And Ren can basically curb stomp the dolls with their spell. The ghosts as well, I believe. But yeah, this is the big one. The map that looked like it was a complete disaster. The second one. Green Bow House. The chests are also extremely easy to find now. You just have to do the effort to go pick them up. And to routes themselves, like the pathways, they seem a bit more natural most of the time as well compared to what they were used to be. Completely straight lines. The fetishes out there that the proves that they are. Wait until we get the SDM second. Oh, yep. That one it still needs to be fixed. Then again, so does Misty. Yeah, Misty Lake still needs to be fixed. Misty Lake is another one that makes no sense. There's a ease me. Really, Nameless? I didn't know. No, I'm just kidding. Was that it felt too repetitive, it seemed right. Although that's kind of hard to avoid in a big building like that with a bunch of rooms. Some of them are likely to have a somewhat similar look to them. What I'm saying is that your complaint is stupid. Oh, survived, eh? At least they seem to be taking those hits more easily, especially now that that main character has his magic tunic. Tonic or tunic? It's tunic. Tonic is a completely different thing. What level are they? They're actually pretty close to being ready for the boss fight. which is good. Then again, I'm at level 9. I would try it if I reach it, especially now that the boss AoE has been nerfed a lot for the best. It's the sheer headache pain that happened when I try to edit the emissary, and the fact that it's going to be removed to a big degree. Like I have no idea I'm gonna tackle that. It's gonna have to be something completely different for real. Like yeah. It's a good example of something that just doesn't work too well, and that was poorly written on top of that, for real. Like, the whole dialogue feel is so fragmented. No, they move, I need your healing. I do have the mist fade a bit when we're getting closer to the different houses though. Don't think I have the fog and the mist in the areas after Marisa either, which I plan to do because Marisa is where I stopped working on it. How much water? Okay, thank goodness. I've been actually going pretty slow with the water tonight, so that helps. Yeah. It's still a bit amusing that I'm using Tomon sprites in the game. But yeah, this map also used to be a bit bigger than that. Now it's a bit more simplistic. No, it cannot be. Because the idea of the whole Rumelia thing seemed like good at the time for me, but then I failed to realize some of the holes in it. Oh, level 10 and 9. I might actually keep Chen for a while before replacing her. We'll check. I think Marisa's level is level 7 though. I'm gonna check. I think I'd rather bring her anyway, because she's going to actually, since party members get level 90% experience, I think I'm going to keep Chen for now, and then replace her once she becomes more necessary. Okay, so let's heal. I'm just going to check Remu's Marisa's level. Yeah, she's level. I'm starting to think that I might need to raise her level, maybe to at least 1, like to at least level 8. Because 7. And again, if a player doesn't grind much, you're likely to be levels around that level, maybe. Alright, let's go to Kolendo. So far I don't need the warp stones because the teleporters make the whole thing work. I'm pretty sure I got some other stuff in the shop now. Yeah, we got the rapier, which would be good for, and we can sell the enchanted rapier. I actually rarely use it anymore. We probably won't be bringing Alice because I feel she's a bit undertuned anyway. That one was meant basically for Sakuya, but she shows up much later anyway. Although, it gives the chance to have a basic weapon. Oh, never mind, we have the silver rapier already. Huh. We got a silver one already? What? I'm starting to wonder if something is off here with the grade shop. Even the iron burst. What is going on? Did I really design the game that way? It's been so long that I'm looking at my own game and I'm like, did I really design? Is this intentional? Like I wanted it to be? Because it's been so many years by now. No, we don't want a sweater. At least now we're getting. They should be ready for it to beat the next boss fight pretty easily. Too much trouble. Guess we can give the ring to Chen before we replace her with Marissa. Sell the junk, buy some items. I think now he sells the fresh sushi, so it's gonna make it much easier. Fresh. Yep. The comforting thing as well is I know I won't be dealing with the pair hell because I'm planning to progress the main story as fast as possible. Hello, Zero. When you first started making this game, you had more options like go with Marissa or let Aya take you to. Now are you going to bring those back at all? That's something that that's a bit more complicated because that more. Originally, I was planning to do a visual novel with this game, but then I realized that I feel it would be more appropriate to make a visual novel on its own instead of putting it in the game, because I felt it would make it confusing overall and make it more complicated myself as well. Oh man, this map needs to be fixed. It shows. Nowadays I'm looking at this and I'm not even sure how I'm going to approach that because of how it's going to be. Oh, like I've been talking about that with Lala and some other people recently, and I kind of still like the idea of having visual novel roots on their own. It's just I'm looking at this game and I'm wondering, it's because there's so much in this game as well going on. There's still a lot of roots, all the good stuff. Oh yeah, deception are still left into the dialogue at the start. It would be nice to do them and not locked out. Are they still in the game? Because now in the later version it was removed. Because the way I originally designed the game was that you would pick some choices. It would lead you to visual novel stories. And here we got the best magic defense accessory for a good while. Who has the worst magic defense? 43. It's probably main character because it's more specialized in physical defense. Yep, it's given to Magatama. Even my last Sagti are wording? Wow. What? Huh. That is unexpected. This map actually doesn't look like it needs too many fixes. Maybe a 2 or 2 more. Nothing too egregious. But this one is bad. It needs to be made less tall. It's like the word equivalent of living detail in humans during evolution. It's good. Like I have a whole story I could make easily separated with the mirror and crew. I already have some stuff figured out, but even then the mirror and crew already has a lot of content in this game. Just want to make sure. You would have to make a whole game, as I said, more roots. Another issue that I need to bring up is that the RPG Maker is extremely annoying in the sense that it gives you a limit of maps, 999 to be exact. First impression, it's not too bad because you can combine them, which I've been doing to save map space since then. So it's less of an issue, but I still need some time to make separate maps for events to make them to play out properly, avoid conflicts. Some of them are a bit more interchangeable for that sort of stuff, so that thankfully I don't need to worry too much, like the ending screens. Yeah, Mrs. House is brought up in the shrine when she visits, and the Tengu village is brought up by. It's still. Wasn't it more like the idea given rather than being something? You see, there's no option. Okay. Because right now I remember it more like the idea is entertained rather than outright giving the option to do it. Although looking back, I'm not sure how plausible that story with the Tengu would have been, given that it's been presented. It would have involved the main character almost being stuck at home most of the time. It's idea, but they read like they're supposed to be options. Oh, I see. Let me see. Maybe I should look into that. Especially if you mention them in the logs. Oh dear, right? Those encounters. The reason why I'm so annoyed is I thought I fixed it. Here I am back to having to look into it. Assuming that the formula has been changed. I think we're in the map before or right after the boss fight. What I'll do is before entering the next map, I'll save, and if it's not the next one, I'll just continue, and if it is, I'll reset the game and then prepare my party. Got the strawberry. You know if any of the newer RPG makers are better since you are going to remake the maps? Yeah, unfortunately at this point I can, and I've been looking to RPG Maker VX Ace. The maps are... plenty of people I've seen, and some I know in person have said that RPG Maker VX is not very good for maps, and yikes, it was worse than I was expecting. Some of the tile sets are absolutely hideous. The only thing I liked about them is for for details like let's say cupboards and tables and that sort of stuff. It felt more practical. The rest of it was a freaking ugly mess with tiles that are missing to complete the bolting without looking like a square, a blocky mess. Oh, we have one more map. Dear goodness. It's the last one before Alice though, so almost... The stretch to reach Alice's house is actually pretty lengthy, I feel. I wonder if I'll be able to beat the fairies. I have a tendency to be able to beat them under their specified level. But if I was to make something separately, like a different game or routes meant for characters, I wouldn't inherently be against the idea of doing it with VX Ace, since it would be more completely story based anyway. Another map that needs a fix here, eh? Needs more trees. Did I give the sword to the main character? Yep, okay. Wanted to make sure he has the rate here. One other thing I feel I failed is that I didn't want the main character to be like a basic sword. The sense that I didn't want him to be a sword specialist character, and I feel like I kind of failed that. It's not this primary class. Like mostly uses you can use any items that are magic, but at the same time you can use a lot of swords. I didn't want him to make it a whip because class weapon because I felt it would have been a bit predictable as well. I've been doing it in a lot of RPGs before this one, so I wanted to try something different. Then again, some characters in this game are can only wield magic and legendary weapons, or can use them outside of their normal class. Like Yukari is mostly fans, but she can still wield legendary items. So Kaguya and Miko, however, will only equip legendary items. Weapons, I mean, because you can put normal armors and accessories beyond that. And Miko has her 7-star sword, but it can't be equipped by anyone else. At least not yet. It would be nice to have a 7-star sword being possibly wielded. I'll find an excuse to have a second one. A fake or whatever. We implied that their own is fake, but that sounds a bit of a stretch at this point. Although originally, completing the first part of an incident was originally a complete bonus content back then, like optional dungeon to be able to get this 7-star sword. But even I don't even remember if Miko existed back then. It just goes to show how a lot of stuff was introduced ever since I started playing the game. I don't even remember what game came out that year. Okay, let's get ready for the boss fight because we're definitely at that bit. Here we go. Ouch! That's bloody loud. Alright. Let's go after each dolls. If you see, we don't have much of a choice. Your bus ear rape moment. Yeah, sorry about that. Seems like some bits didn't get their sound increase at all. Oh, aren't they going to poke at her now? Oh, damn. Yeah. It's not gonna do much. But yeah, ever since this boss fight has been nerfed, it's way more manageable. Back then it was hard even for me at level 10. Like I had to use a bunch of items and all sort of crap to even stand a decent chance because she dealt so much damage and she was actually pretty tanky on top of that for an early boss. She might still hit a bit hard, but it's gonna be more reasonable, I hope. It should be because I've tested it. It's just that Ran doesn't even have concentrate yet. I'll be picking Marisa after the next boss fight because the one that follows has a lot of weaknesses, and having Marisa would be a... Wait, did I lower defenses already? Yeah. Helps that the Chen and main character hits hard. Ren, on the other end, definitely needs her. But yeah, that attack would have made more than 100 damage before I nerfed her. I guess it shows that it has been improved, at least. Oh yeah, that would have been almost near death. This was fun for me solely because I beat up everything on my path with extra XP and encounter rates still up, and I was disgusted the over leveled. Yeah, Private was basically the one that made me realize that this fight needed to be fixed. I wonder if she'll use exploding dolls a single time during this income. There we go. Not too bad actually. That's actually pretty balanced. They're reasonable. Just do a little bit of healing and should be fine. There we go. Really chill fight. And even a level up. Kokoma fight still gives me PTS. That fight is actually in touch so far. It's one I need to look into replacing because it's a RNG fest. It's ironically one of the hardest fight in the game. And in solo it might be the hardest fight in the game excluding bosses. No, it's this one. Let's go patch up again and check the shop just in case anything popped up. Kokoma, then again, Kokoma's fight is one of the hardest ones to find in the entire game. Then again, if you go solo, you can't solo at the Dream World. You'll get the anti-cast join you by default for temporarily. So it's going to be easier than Kokoma. But she does use an exploding doll of the protagonist Shinki Alice. Oh, oh yeah, Shinki Alice does threaten to Lotte. Shit out of him. He treats her like his little girl or something like that. Do I have anything new here? I don't think so. Yeah. Would have been surprised and concerned. Let's buy a fixture. No, we don't need sunflowers for now. They're expensive anyway. That face when the school is putting books away in library says artist is the character to fight. Ouch, poor Alice. The question is if you can eat the warp stone. Well, I mean, you're probably gonna have a nasty indigestion, assuming you don't get it blocked in your body. Thankfully, the rest of this area is pretty short to get through. Empty. Thanks, Jeremy. Asshole. But yeah, the artist fights for the main character, if you play solo, are the random encounters. They're gonna be manageable for a while, but eventually you're gonna deal with wizardry-like shenanigans. Like reaching a pandemonium. Holy crap. You start dealing with magicians that can cast the special spell called how is it pronounced? Malquits? Or some insane stuff like that. This is a spell that inflicts every single status effects in the game, including debuffs. It's a death sentence, for real. And if you're playing solo, you're basically guaranteed to be game over. If it sticks, which it will. Primarily because you can be protected against everything. And it does inflict instant death on top of everything. So if you don't have resistance to instant death, then you're dead anyway. It is thankfully extremely rare in the game. You only start to see it completely during the very high level dungeons and at the climax. Fun. The one saving grace is it only hits one character at a time, and that if your character doesn't die, then you just need to cast Miracle on it and you're good to go. The character is going to be fine. But yeah, if you're solo, the game needs to be rebalanced to make random encounters more beatable. Because at this point the player is forced to save and load all the time. Now, what level are they? Level 12. Can I beat a level... Oh yeah, I need the blue ring to be equipped. Originally, Chen and Ran had weaknesses to water and ice. Thankfully, I removed that because it would have made some characters almost unusable against some certain bosses. But that on how I do not think Alice would be telling them. Yeah, I think it should be like that with anyone, regardless of who they'd be. I actually read this fight. This is interesting. We're gonna see if we can do this without grinding a bit. First things first is always to go after Star Sapphire and do some damage to prevent her from spamming Water Blast, because if she doesn't take any damage, she'll cast it every single turns. There we go. She will stop probably already. It takes only just 1 or 5% anyway. I think it's 1%. Some characters, bosses are like that, like Sakuya. Holy crap! Something tells me that it might actually rebalance this fight, so it's actually pretty surprising, but it still hits that good. If they combine, the characters are gonna be messed up real good. Bruce and Yad's hands. Most looks like they're hidden. Yeah, it's thankfully optional, but yeah, this one is kind of a rude awakening. It's a level 15 fight. Then it varies. They're at the same level as Mailing. She'll still take some damage, but Perfect Dodge makes her ridiculously tanky. Thank you. That's why having 4 decent party members set up is really important for this fight. The moment one of the fairies are down, the fight becomes tremendously easier. But when they combo like that, your party member is almost dead. This fight was fun, still over level. Yeah. Some of the fights are still a bit challenging, even with some grinding, so that helps as well. Oh, she still has perfect deadshot. I don't know if it's intentional by the program itself, or if it's just bad luck. Uh-oh. At least it wasn't Remu. Oh, mamma mia. At least you can still tackle, so... Might as well eat a strawberry. Wait. Okay. Accidentally pressed twice. Nice, right nose. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that a few times, that you got messed up by the computer somehow. It's weird if it really has a sort of system to make it. I'm impressed that they even put that. Oh, she's gonna die, isn't she? No? Come on, Star, just go down so I don't have to worry about you anymore. Wow. There we go. Already, fight is becoming more possible to clear now. And she's spamming silence of useless characters. Targets. Luna is being a Luna. Luna is a bit of an unusual character until she's described as not being too clever, but at the same time she's one of the smarter fairies of the 3. Ow. At least you can spam tackle as well. No, I don't want to. definitely want her to keep attacking. If we can defeat them, I think I shouldn't have to worry too much about the Wendigo next. Defeating... oh, that... holy moly. It was survivable for some of the party members, but Ran, I'm not too sure. You do. Yeah, let's do that. Let's preset everything. Yeah, it seems to be working. Fairies are more intelligent than Shuno. So if Shuno appears intelligent for a period, does that mean that the two fairies are Einstein? Einstein. Oh dear. Is that so far? I think 3 or something like that? I've been croaking quite a bit. Sheesh. Ren isn't doing much right now. Oh, there we go. This is almost a foregone victory at this point. Oh, 4. Yeah, I think that might be it. Let's have Ran take care of Chan. At least once. Oh, nice job, everyone. At least they're sharing. I remember Firebolt being nasty. Oh. Wow. That's some luck she's got here. She managed to blind every single one that don't rely on physical attacks. Shiruno moment. Ow! She got bitch smacked to death. Okay, if you know the overall speed of your character, you can resurrect someone, assuming you can act before the boss. Oh, yeah, I remembered it's being strong, but this is... whoa. That was guaranteed death. Girlite, attack, resurrect. No, that doesn't work. Dang it. Resurrect, attack, heal. To be fair, at the same time, the party is under level, so I forget about that. So yes, ends. Oh. Screw it. Here, let's. Where's Nerf when? Never. Nerfs are for wins. Did she? Is it me or Wind Gust attack more damage? Oh wow! Everyone who gets hit are going to die even harder now. Miss. Oh, here we go. That was surprisingly doable. Not that expensive. Made the fairies cry. There's no teleport to make things faster, but here we go. Let's strip her. Whoops. Let's take a little nap. Stripping cat children now. Gonna get nuked by Ren, I guess. Bad touch. Poor kitty. And she's being left behind. So we're abandoning a cat on top of that. I truly am a monster. She already has a magic outfit. Nice. Now we're finally going to enter the best maps in the game. In the most sarcastic sense. A red ring. Actually, the main character would benefit from the red ring, but it's gonna be it's gonna have the magic resistance of that's non-existent. Whatever, let's just go. I reset my beloved. It also helps that now she's a playable character, in the sense that she's not I have a very underwhelming spellcaster list. Now she has the most complete one along with AQ. She even has more skills than freaking AQ, which is, I don't know if that even happened. It's like not like I gave preferential treatment. Wait, shit. I forgot the mushrooms. Oh, that's just beautiful. Waste of time. That's it, speedrun over. The area is optional, but at the same time it would help a lot to take care of it. To grind faster, get... Also, I think there's a gold bar in Nameless Hill, so we're gonna run like crazy. We're not even going to bother fighting. Fortunately, the path is short, so it's not gonna be too much painful. But oof. Oh yeah, we definitely want all 3 bars because learning Rhythm Miracle is gonna be a cornerstone for progressing faster. Reset time. In a real speed run, that would be that would demand that I restart, which is kind of scary. Yes. Wow, I'm wrong teleporter. I wonder how many people went through the maze of boundaries without a map. I think most people want a map. We're gonna make Yuka happy. Gonna get some bonus points so she can kick her ass later. We're not gonna grind for the... what is it called? The shield thingy. The true treasure one. The mirror. So we want to go to Korendo. We want to pick a few warp stones now that I wasted them. Sell junk. See if there's any new equipment, which I don't think is the case. Yep. I'm gonna need even more for sushi here. Actually, I don't need that many, so let's just pick this. Actually, Yukarara. Let's pick a... we're gonna be needing those, I feel. Because we're gonna get our ass kicked a few times, I feel. Against a boss where resurrecting is almost pointless to a small degree. So I feel like Korendo is way less organized than it is here, where that would be that's actually completely true. It would be almost close to Myrusa's house. Not as bad, but Korendo is also a mess in its own. And apparently the conditions inside aren't the best either. Here we go, this disaster of a map. This one is going to be not only shrunk, all the snow is going to disappear, and there's going to be mist added. This is also one of the worst sections in the game to fight enemies. They're extremely defense happy. remember from you that the also going to was just a punch. Yeah, that's right. Kind of like how Gensokyo Wanderer did surprisingly accurately. And seriously, what were they thinking making Aku's hair black in that version? By the time the game came out, it was obvious that she had purple hair. But have a tint almost close to pink. Guess you can see why you should have a way to tell where we are going for Portal. Yeah, having like some hints. I don't know how I could do that though. Maybe creating a new map with new details, customizing it like I did with a few, like a Muanzuka. Muanzuka is a custom map tile set I made with the other combine it with the other tile sets. I'll be avoiding to cast spells here because I want to keep everything for the boss fight. Fortunately, it's another optional one. Yeah, I think some yeah, like let's say you go to the Garden of the Sun, like there's a flower that belongs to the garden next to it. Having a donation box next to a sanctuary shrine, stuff like that. A cat near the one that leads to Yukari's house. Let's go to the left. Actually, no, let's not go to the left side. We still need to pick up the bloody sunflower. We won't be forgetting it, please. Ooh. Obviously, the music's also disappearing. I'm gonna replace it with whatever I can find. Fortunately, there's not a lot of precious goodies in this area, so most of them are skippable. Found a bucket. I wonder how hard it is for players to find this one. Like I put a obvious hint, like the steps, which are the only ones you can find in this region, but might not be immediately apparent that they're here with a white background. I have no idea. I'm gonna make it more obvious with the when I'm gonna be replacing it. Maybe you just put it. Maybe you remove the other map and just place it here by making this map smaller. It makes little sense that the actual. I don't think it makes sense that the trees are on it have nothing on them. Then it's a flower that gives life. Am I close to leveling up with anyone? Not really. Actually, yes. Remelia? Marisa, there we go. Oh, no. We're not fighting the buckets. It's gonna take forever. Maybe some other stuff, but 2 buckets. Like 2 ghost frost spirits is first I can find. Buckets are really have a tendency to defend and cast a physical debuff to make your physical hits even worse. We don't want that. Thinking of going quickly with this game and looking back at some of the other games, there's some RPGs I just can't imagine myself going back to it, like the original Dragon Warrior. Not a bad game, especially for its era, but the amount of the simplicity of the game and with how bare bone the experiences today, I couldn't imagine myself coming back to it. And that's coming from a guy who loves the Wizardry series, which are very bare bone with story elements. It's hard to tell how to make it so you can only have 1 tile back before a boss fight. Well, that's the thing. there's already an indication that you're about to fight a boss without that, and it is the fact that you reach an area that's only one tile, like the fight before the one before Misty and Moku, like the tree blocks the path, so you're stuck having to walk in between a narrow path. The one example that violated this rule is Alice, which I need to fix, because both of the paths. Oh. Whoops. I'm gonna have one extra fight just for Marissa. Another thing that's clearly not obvious, I imagine, is that after you clear Entei, if you return to this map, there's a new path that appears to the left. I don't think there's going to be any fights. Doing that allows you to meet the grassroots yokai, like Wakazagime, Sekibenki, and the third one, the more important one in the game, Kagero. Yeah, you're right. I should fix it. Because besides that, the rule tends to be respected properly. Oh, I don't think you did. Yes, to be fair, some stuff is hard to tell, and I need to find a way to make it more obvious for the players. Well, not so much obvious, but at least to give an idea if there's new stuff that appears. Level up. I don't think she learned a new skill then, personally. Oh no. Okay, she has Jolt. Okay, that should be good enough. And she has Blaze, actually. Blaze should do the trick. Alright, let's see if I can do it. Remember, the music plays too low here, the second phase. This one is pretty loud though, dear goodness. At least give me a reason to go back. Yes, you're right. Here, you do need to come back for to get after you defeat Shiruno to go talk to Deiyose, but that is an issue. Yeah, a sprite from Accent. How fitting. I'm being obviously sarcastic as hell. Combined with music from Saga Frontier 2, just to make this even weirder. Maybe yes. I'm at least doing finishing the Forest of Magic, but then again, the next update's gonna take a while before it's finished because the break I've been taking. Yeah, correct, Misty Lake. Personally, I actually buffed this boss HP compared to where it was back then. Because back then it could be taken down way too fast. No, we're actually gonna get to hear the music completely. Wow, this is taking a while. Blaze actually seems to be the best spell that can be used right now. There we go. Now this is where things are starting to suck. At least I don't have to use IQ here, because IQ can learn a spell from this guy. Although it's an AoE. But now any normal physical attack fucking kills everyone, which is not very good. I think I should also fix that. Or at least change that, because I kept it intentionally like that. Dearie me. At least it actually cast it before I did. Although I need to heal before I. Otherwise, Remu's going down if she gets hit by it again. There we go. Great, great. There. it's not just the fact that the boss is hitting harder. It's the fact that it's hitting faster too. And actually, the AI is being extremely rude this time. Let's like it rarely spam physical attacks like this, but this time it's not playing along with me. Oh well, that would have been survivable, but no. And the reason why it doesn't kill you instantly, even with so-called physical attacks, is I changed them so that they're magic based. I've checked. Screw it. I'm gonna not even bother. I'm not even sure what to do here. Wait. Do this, do that. I probably should. Huge rip. Oh wow. I might have to retry this one. If it doesn't work, I'll give up for now. But yeah. Is she surviving? Oh no. Marissa, you let me down. Rip. Huge rip. Damn. I actually am able to beat this boss reliably, but this time the AI really didn't cooperate. Whew. Okay, I should use strawberries on Marissa. That didn't help myself, but clear of a speedrunner. Yeah, let's see where you can find the enemy and weakness and start to tell you if there's something I should look into though. Yes, to look if there's a script or something to like a scan spell or the likes to give an idea of the boss HP or and weaknesses. Should use MC to heal Marissa's SPs. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna use MC as a support for now. Because Remu can do damage here. Let's not waste our turns. Man, Marissa's burning through those spells quickly though. Pun not intended. Oh wow. Oof. Let's refresh this. Just to make sure it doesn't drop. I know it would have been fine for another turn or two, but I want to make sure it's up for now. There we go. This is going faster. And this is a good start. Problem is, I might need to remove its agility up because it's an extremely powerful tool against the player. Even though it's a bonus fight, so I'm not sure, but at the same time, I want it not to be complete bullshit, which is it already is. I want Marissa to be able to keep going, so let's go with this. Although this is a very risky thing to do. Yeah, boy. If it casts Sharp Hail, Remu is down. Ah, great. Nobody's getting resurrected this time. So I have to hope that it doesn't use a physical. Slime Deagle. It does look like it is a slime sprite, so that's true. It also doesn't help that I don't have an AoE yet. Not that there's much of a choice this early in the game. If it casts Sharpel, I might as well be wiped again. Unless... guess I'm gonna do that. Huge rip. At least the others are alive-ish. No, get good. Good. Attack, purify. Ooh, yeah, let's go for it. Okay, that's not bad. Although it does agility down, although it's irrelevant at this point. I trade in this. In that case, you learn. Me back, guess. Attacking them with or take turn to scan them and then is work. Yeah, scanning is a pretty old game mechanic. So you'd figure that RPG Maker would come inherently with it, but fortunately it doesn't. Because even I remember old Final Fantasy games having that, like Final Fantasy IV, I believe. There, it made still up. You can at least all survive another Sharpel. Not Fran. There we go. Whew. Whee! There's a splashless jump in the water. Fran has been bitten. I'm just gonna turn into a werefox. The flip is. Actually, I'll level 15-ish. Marcy's probably earning a spell at 15 too, so that's nice. Might as well patch them up a bit. Does it? Does it really sound hot? I could immediately leave and go patch the party completely, but it would be a long walk. So it looks like we'll definitely be able to clear the SDM at least today, which surprises me. Question is if we want to try to skip the extra content in the Scarlet Devil Mansion, or if we want to clear it. It does. We have to a degree. There's a gold bar in it. And there's a Guardian Ring on top of that. So we definitely need to at least unlock the tower. Oh shit. Oh dear. We have two options here, so and we're gonna take the most practical one before it's too late. Where's the warp zone? I'm gonna escape a lot when we'll be coming back. Look, and I didn't even buy any of them. Okay, screw it. We're proceeding further. I'm gonna have to suck it up. I'm gonna have to skip Patchouli and do our side quest, which isn't the worst anyway. We have to go to NT anyway, so we'll go back to SDM after that. Hello, lady. All this setup for a character that won't appear until level 60-ish. This theme is overused, and I'm too lazy to sing along with it properly. I like the theme, but man, is it one of the most overused Toe themes in remixes and arranges. Yes, I at least have the sunflower. I mean the flower. But I didn't complete the mineral side quest. It's another map that needs an incredible amount of work. At least a little, yeah. I wanted it to be like a sort of alleyway-ish outside. But there's not a lot of details, indeed. I might need to look for a different tile set than the one I used here, because I think that's the one that related to the castle town outside tile set, but it doesn't fit for this, so I could change it. My defense was before I fell into trouble. These Chinese tea house with the main theme. The first chapter of it. So it's just way too big. Yes, that is a big issue. It's ugly. I think at least a few details. Thankfully there's not a lot of chests, but still bleh. Oh, come on. Might need a quick washroom break after I defeat Mailing. Fortunately, the dialogue doesn't move on its own, because I know that then when I watch some people run some games, there's some cutscenes that play on their own, so they just use it an opportunity to take a washroom break and come back after the scene is done. Because it's one of my first. Oh, is it? Freaking nostalgia. Secondary. I'm just kidding. The OST is the first game I played in this series, and there's not a lot of themes that I remember that are among my favorites, except for Patchy's boss theme. Although nowadays I really like her stage theme. That and the theme before the stage theme, extra stage theme. Actually, really like Centennial Festival or whatever. Mailing. You're not allowed to pass, but I have a picture from Patchouli. Too bad the main character is too dumb to remember. I'm talking back to when I first actually listened to a lot of Toho music for a while. Before I decided to look at in this series, just like any Toho. These days, that would be for the best. Yes. The prequel to Genius of Sephiroth overused this music theme until he gets sick of it, though. It's its main, whatever term to use. Motif, there we go. Do a full heal. We're gonna need it. Especially if she decides to spam her own AoE. Man, that old sprite of Marusa needs to be replaced too. It has a good amount of expressions though. Oh man, that music is so loud. I didn't know the SDM gate was just as wide as Mailing. It is now. For some reason, I think she might still be weak to light. If she's extra stick, who knows, maybe. She might be muscular, maybe. Although I'm not gonna as her, I guess. Oh, Ren has quite a few spells. Milling is actually one of the most broken characters in the entire game. Assuming the boss doesn't have the spell effects, because her SP to damage efficiency is stupid, like completely broken. Oh, does that mean that Milling is? Oh, abs. Oh, what is? Which opinion is unpopular? The fight should be accurate to source of lore, memories of fantasy, which means that the party should run away. Chinese tea is worse, and actually, I know quite a few. I know a few folks that feel that way too. Personally, I'm not too sure, because I like our boss theme a lot too. I haven't. Something that I think is unfortunate is that their boss theme hasn't been mixed a lot. But I'm sure it sounds awesome. really do like Shanghai Alice of Meiji. It's a good theme. I keep forgetting it's the name of her bus theme. It's a good. Oh, stun! Ouch. Let's refresh this. That's the big. I'm sure I heard some of it. The problem is I can't remember them, which is unfortunate because I'm sure it has some really, really good ones. Let's see here. Yep. Let's try Strawberry at Marissa. I'll just defend with her in case she gets hit. To be fair, this is a very good remix of her theme. Good use of electric guitar, which is objectively. Is it fair to say it's objectively better than Zoon's grunge guitar? I want to say it is. Wow, I curb stomped the shit out of her. She didn't even use her move or a crazy annoying AOE, which can be actually really dangerous. Do you think it would be nice if the letter is usable right when you use it at the end? It's nice when. Oh, that could be something I do, yeah. Although there's a problem that Romelia's whole thing hinges on the fact that she doesn't want MC to show up. Always use electric. They always. Yeah, that's true. And there's a fact also that I think they make very good composition on their own as well. Some of them I go even to dare to say that they're on par, if not better than Zoon's compositions. For run, actually yes, let's pick it up. I'm surprised, no upgrades yet. Let's pick up some strawberries. Some extra tea, just to have something to patch up if I need. Like some extra goodies. And I'm gonna take that washroom break real quick. Because otherwise, I'm gonna die. Okay, anyway, be right back. Alright, sorry about the wait, and I needed to go get something for my throat because for some reason I was coughing my lungs out when I left my room. Alright, so which one did I want to go to? I should have just pissed myself safe. So, first of all, let's go talk to Yuka to trigger the Green Crystal side quest. That's where we'll be able to ask Plan Delay for a Green Wing Crystal. And then I'm gonna take a small chance and go explore. And check the cave to see if Patchy is in it. If it's too late. Because I don't remember if it's flagged when you defeat Mailing or when you enter the SDM. This is going to be a good way to confirm it in the future as well. We'll be escaping every single encounters on the way. Nice room. I would like to be undermined. You'd have to try to play my there. She find it interesting. And again, at the start of the game, she doesn't trust the main character, like hates him. But I'm gonna have to rewrite this, so we're gonna have to see if it's still related to the whole emissary thing or not. Gonna take quite a rewrite. Like, without the backstory I made, why would she hate the main character now? Then again, even actually, with the fact that it could be a misunderstanding as well, given that the backstory that happened 400 years ago in the game, and what happened before as well. No, after as well. So it wouldn't need to be outright connected to her. Kind of like the misunderstanding that happened with Alice. Because at least Nitori makes more sense why she would hate him and distrust the whole emissary system. Which would... The more I think about it, if I had to pick between Nitori and Atate for a route, I think Nitori would be the one that gets it. Especially since she's such a smartass. Having a character that's not outright nice to the main character is something I think is an advantage. Having some variety. Normally I would have to come here with Aku if I wanted to 100% this game. Oh, she's still here. Holy crap, that turned out worthwhile. It's not wide though, but then again, you can beat Patchy with a level 5 party. Oh my goodness, it's so fucking loud. Oh, I forgot to heal that. Great. Oh. I'll talk again after that because I have a feeling that my voice might not work here. It might be louder than my voice. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be a basic egg. Whew, that was hard. There we go. We just salvaged something. We did a decent time save, all things considered. We won't have to wait for NTA for this. That's not the shit I wrote down on the bus. Flight is probably triggered right after entering Wale. Oh, so it's a bit more merciful than I remembered. But yeah, thank goodness for those warp stones. They seem to be working exceedingly well to save time. And such a quality of life thing that should have been installed in the game much earlier. And that's before going to the disastrously bullshit, awful, misguided, confused, and what other words could I use to describe the original recruitment system that allowed you to only recruit the characters two times? You could remove them, but then you would have to re-recruit them, and then you would be, if you kick them out of the party again, you wouldn't be able to recruit them again. Because of limitations back then. Thank goodness for the party system. Alright. Time to look everything. Punishing people for switching people out, that's... yeah, exactly. It was more not for the sake of punishing, but for the sake of... because of... I didn't have a proper party changing systems, so I used it as a weak solution. Man, look at that desk near the wall. This is so ugly. Oh yeah, she got her stuff. I might use my stuff from start to finish. But I've been thinking about this. Do we want this series to be each Fridays, or would we want, or could we consider it playing it a few days a week? Because I think I could play it more than once a week, because that would speed things up. Oh, or for spare. Because I don't mind either way. I think the hammer really saves some time. It helps with grinding and farming in the Misty Lake if one wants to, because a lot of the enemies are water, ice based, and we get to thunder. And then there's some other enemies we do. This part about the old recruitment system is that you had no clue how good the character you wanted was. Yeah. So it just meant you were screwed one way or another, basically. We're saying that if you can get Yugi before meeting Nitori, well, it would be funny to how to Tengu and Nitori would. Yeah, that's true. Although the way the game is made, is that possible? Unfortunately, yeah, actually it is. It actually is possible to get Yugi before you recruit Nitori. The key item is in the water cave, so yeah, you don't need to get Nitori before that. You can skip her for a long while. Although it would make delaying getting her extremely lengthy. Because by the time you get Yugi is level 60. So I'm not too sure. Although I do like the idea. It would be pretty amusing. Then again, we still can have an event between those two. Especially if Nitori gets a route, which seems to be getting increasingly likely now. In fact, I think I'm going to put an X next to Atate, because now I think it might not be necessary to give her a route. It doesn't mean inherent yet that it's not going to happen, but let's put it as a way to say that Nitori is more likely to have it happen. And Nitori also has an event in the game where when you visit Mwanzuka. Although I don't fully remember the triggers for the event. It's empty. Oh, wow, that's weird. It triggered on its own without me pressing it. Okay, let's go here. Let's make sure that we get to it. Don't think we can unlock anything yet. Yeah, we need the key. To get one of the two items to recruiter. We need the lid and the pocket watch. So the lid seems to be the harder one for people to find out, even though if they follow the stuff with Romelia Hill, they can find it pretty easily. It's one of the room into West Hall, so you don't need to work too hard to get it. Now, getting Sakuya by not screwing up option with Romelia is another question. Because you can totally piss off Romelia and delay Sakuya's recruitment. The only advantage in that is that you get some bonus relationship points with Romelia by patching up your relationship with her. Opponent Teyaki. Teyaki are deceptively good. They give very little HP. At the same time, you get a very useful 200 SP, which is powerful. 1 plus 1 equal 9. What? A lot of the books are references to memes or stuff that related to Toyo lore. And then there's this. There's far too much padding in it. Like, oh yeah, if you call that's not the example I had in mind, but yeah, if you call it Romelia Kid, she kicks your ass. You lose relationship points with her. And it makes for a fairly wacky sequence. So it looks like the whole thing with equipment earlier is nothing wrong, because now I got the Pearl Wand. But yeah, the example I had in mind is when you say you want to help Romelia or something, and it actually gets her really upset. Oh yeah, I remember you doing it. I guess they're not going for a route. Then again, it's not even the game. Key? Wow, thanks Jeremy, that's totally helpful of you. I'm sure players won't have a hard time remembering that they cut a key, especially without any proper fanfares or anything. Especially he says the wrong way. I kept saying without the H at the start so often. It probably is far in the game. I'm sure it is. Now I've been able to fix that, because now I know better, but still. Give me a break now. They're even ready for the boss fight. She's level 70 niche, or at least designed for that. So let's just fight the fights I can clear quickly. If there's a evil eye, then we'll do the fight, because it's weak to thunder. A key! Where's Sakuya? There we go, that's a little better. And then it says you get a key. The other one is just a key? We're probably gonna visit Sakuya's room immediately once we're done with this floor. Primarily for the fact that we won't need to go visit it again. 1,000 ways to keep it easy. A guide to erase your own Yukuri. Let's pick it. Oh, that's a key. Oh, this is a backstory book that I'll need to replace. Actually, maybe not. It didn't seem to be. Okay, never mind. It doesn't repeat. This book implies that Romelia might have a lot of information about them, so we have stuff to play around with. A ghost chasing a bird is a sort of book about. No, that's voile. I think the proper pronunciation is voile rather than voile, which is a French word as well. Voile in English means veil. Some nice sushi. Alright, let's go visit Sakuya's room. I'm not even sure if Mailing's room is gonna become useful for anything in the future. What's wrong with it? I don't understand this Frenchy shit. Is French in the Quebec stuff the same? Salut, je suis français. Salut, je suis français. Non, salut, je suis québécois, tabarnak. Moi aussi, une colonne de tabarouette. It's almost one almost can make a case for that, like that the Quebec as a language sounds close to black speech, like orcish speech. We use a lot of apostrophes and stuff by shortening words. Should put some tea in Milling's room just for the funnies. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's actually I probably should. Already close to the boss fight. That wasn't too bad-ish. We'll have the SDM cleared at the very least. Question is if we want to stream the game all night, if we want to move on to something a little later. Personally, I don't know. I could have played it, could run this game all night if we want. Excited goodies aren't mentioned. Would probably make this more fun. It would, yeah. I do plan to add a northwest section in the dimension as well, but the tower section on its own is pretty huge. Ursa already has illusion lasers, so she's probably going to hit pretty hard. Even though she's underleveled, technically. Oh, okay, actually I'm fine. I'm buffing this turn, but it's fine for this round. The other one is not so fine. Oh yeah, she's hitting pretty well actually. Let's bully her and hit as fast as quickly. Maybe I should cast Muck. Oh, she already has it. And Momochi, alright, we're going to kidnap the... You guys, Prince. You're going to fight me before you are doing that. We're friendly. Oh, wacky scenario with Yugi and the people at the mountain. Those poor apples are going down the drain. Now suddenly Saga Furniture music. Actually, that's pointless-ish to cast barrier anyway. We're gonna cast some spell with Ran, and then we're gonna try to buff with Mercy. But yeah, she's gonna cast Sakura's World repeatedly if you don't do damage to her. She's gonna mess you over. Yeah, stun plus agility down. I might actually cast Miracle to gain some speed. Oh my. What happened to Ran? She got bitch maxed super hard. For a while this was probably the hardest fight in the game because of her gimmick. Oh, I need to buff Marisa, that's right. I think this is much easier than fighting the Time Lord in the Sega Frontier by a mile. Because that boss also uses overdrive that blocks you for 5 turns. So you have to cut block him with a spell. You have to be fast enough to prevent him from doing it. If you don't, then you're kind of screwed. Because you're at the mercy of the RNG. which has access to AoEs, including one that can put a bunch of debuffs. I know, status effects. Yeah. Doesn't also help that you need to be healed up fairly well. Yeah, here we go. Hopefully I'm gonna be able to survive this. For some reason, remove glitches here. Ow. She tends to take an extra turn to get out of it. Instead, now it's a main character. What the hell? There we go. At least he's out of it. Have to do with maybe you're right. Might be agility. Well, rip. At least she's not using her AoE at that percentage. So chances of being cheap shot are pretty low. She has her private thingy though. Oh, great. That's right, he's slow right now. Oh. And patch up moves. Usually I'm in a better state than that, so I'm not helping myself. Oh great, we have a bot. Yeah, shut the fuck up, bot. Okay. Report. Okay, so might as well. Okay, and then block the person. There we go. Can we? Yep, blocked and reported. don't know if there's a way to remove it. The message. Alright, at this point the fight should be much easier. The bot was a bigger danger. Oh. No, is it me or sending bots here is one of the most inefficient way to do things? I can't see any way where I would be practical. Guess they're banking on stumbling on some channel where it's too busy to take care of that stuff. And that doesn't have mods, because I know some chats have mods. Oh, there we go. Ow! That actually stings like it like hell. Merce is down to SP again. Send more lasers on Sakuya, but she must be close to defeat at this point. Here we go again. She's a bit more aggressive than usual. Come on, there, do it. Oh my goodness. Sushi, where's the sushi? There we go. It would help if I could still attack with the main character. There we go. Marissa was able to finish her by casting her weakest water spell. And suddenly the music is obnoxiously loud. The right one is I Don't Belong Here. Let's see if the bit with Amelia is also loud as F. Actually, it's much lower than it used to be. Back then it was stupidly loud. Yeah, all their rooms before the tower needs to be changed. Actually, the West Hall might be easy. Proper. Actually, no, it's not. I need to fix the. I think I need to fix it as well. It's starting from the East Hall that the maps start to be designed a bit better. What? Okay, I was holding the control key. That's why. While you're playing it with RPG Maker, if you hold control, it can go through literally anything. Whee! Oh, the run is ruined. I cheated. Let's be nice for this run. So I guess we're gonna do the basement. Kinda dread doing Poile. At the same time, it would be done. Whoops. Oh. Alright, we'll drink twice. I want to try something real quick. Besides, we have to go near the entrance. Let's see if the music's gonna be less loud if we leave and enter. And I think we can also pick up mailing as well. I'm not sure we're gonna use her anyway. One of the annoying things I figured out while playtesting as well, sometimes if you hold this... Ow, man, it's still loud as fuck. That sometimes the game glitches. Like sometimes during the intro, when you reach the shrine, the main character has a tendency to do a few extra steps and go into to walk too far away from the donation box, or to walk into the donation box if you keep holding the skip key. No, if the player manages to recruit you before one, you should do something. Did not allow them to take advantage. Maybe that would after saying it, and you can walk through and no, you can get Casimir on the Yokai Mountain. What if you get to Quillish? You can have 2 owners on the east side. When you meet the Tengu, we'll play some good money. Even I'd actually have to read some dialogue, because I remember literally being pretty surprised when you reach Yugi in Tower 11. I don't remember. Can't you have Ayaz as your side character with Remu? I don't remember if there's anything special here as well, or if it's mostly blend dialogue. We've got the mysterious cookie. dude. Ow, ow, ow. This is loud. Ow, ow. Get the library key. True. Dirty. She actually had some attacks before, like a few Denmaku pattern attacks. Mysterious cookie threat. But you could survive the fight for a while back then. She would cast stuff like Star Denmaku, X, Cross Denmaku, but you'd lose anyway. The only way to win is to cheat, and cheating against her now trolls the player. You can literally only win by cheating against her, because the further the fight goes, the more you start getting hit by anti-cheat mechanics, including taking damage, and if you win, you get trolled by getting the game reset. And so I think I need to talk to Romelia before entering the library. Just gonna make sure. There we go. Yep, we're gonna have to deal with the books and all that sort of stuff. Eventually we can get Flandre despite all this dialogue. Both Romelia and Flandre are very solid characters that start at that eye level, which helps. Although it's important, almost necessary to have a greater miracle to defeat Romelia, because Romelia's fate moment and her annoying skills like Vampire Kiss and all this sort of stuff misses the player very hard. Although it's hard to make a... Whoops. It's hard for the SDM tower basement to be as hard as it could be. You need to delay it to be able to fight the bonus boss fight. Alright, it's still an ugly... This one is also an ugly map that needs to be fixed. An entire SDM outside of before the East Hall will need a rehaul, which I totally plan to do. Meow meow meow. Oh man, this music theme. I loved it in Labyrinth of Toho 1, but it's pretty repetitive. So I could see how it could get annoying for players. Since we're talking about Toho, one thing I have to admit is that fanboys and fangirls are one of the most annoying type of person in the world, but Toho seems to be among the fan bases that have some of the worst creator fanboys and fangirls, namely Zoom fanboys and fangirls. Some of the most annoying, unethical, chill, blind worshipping assholes I've seen. To extend them particularly annoying, and I think I've been noticing with those 17.5 with no Clash of Pro games is that when something goes wrong with them, they tend, which could be related to Zoom, which totally, given what some things he does has happened, they tend to put throw Tessopro under the bus instead. Because to them, Zoom literally can't do anything wrong. It's like that super nice dude that deserves a pass for everything. Oh yeah, if you talk to Remy after the dialogue and that play, she'll say, you should know. Oh yeah, that the thing does happen eventually. The characters does start to knock at the door after she tells him that he should knock. Man, is it loud. What level are they? I might need Playtest for the composer card 17.5. Yeah, our composer, the music is probably the best thing in 17.5. Character-wise, it's a bit harder to pinpoint. Kaneko is actually pretty neat in 17.5. I'll give that at the very least. Minamitsu is actually pretty decent as well. I think that Yuma is the best character in a long while as well, to be introduced in the entire series. Jeremy going out. Which means this is going to be that one stream that's going to be posted online for some reason. But the thing about Zoom is I try not to assume too many things, because we can't really assume too much, but there's some things in his interviews that does make him sound pretty dickish for Aurelius. Where'd the 17th story start? I actually read it on the translation. The endings aren't out yet, so that leaves some stuff open without knowing what they are yet. Okay, so Kwakuma should be here. I'm assuming everything based on how much of an asshole he is to all of his interviews. That's the thing. He sounds like a complete dick during his interviews. And some people will pretend that he's saying nothing wrong, or he's not a dick, or they brush it aside by saying, oh, he's just joking around. Which I could see to a degree, but there's a point where it's going too far. He's drunk. I like that insert. I mean, it wouldn't justify his actions, but at the same time, that would explain a lot of things. It might be, actually. Are you sure? Because he does... We often see him drinking during interviews. Like, I'm not putting that possibility too seriously. I'm just wondering about it. So being drunk doesn't make you lit. Yeah. Some of them are really angry drunks too. What kind of drunk Zoom is? That's a thing that people never look into now that I think about it. Zoom drinks a lot, but what kind of drunk is he? If he can get drunk. This Speedrunning would probably cancel it for making him look worse in story. Yes. True, that's very true. It's kind of amusing to imagine to happen, but there's no way it would happen. Then again, we're talking about... Nah, let's go deep into this. I was going to say it. Then again, this is a country where a game developer... No, a TV show host show up at a game development thing and basically beat up a few guys or whatever. The guy from Takeshi's Castle. I know. Well, yes, but it was really related to Takeshi's Challenge, that Kusoge on NES. So I imagine maybe I wonder if they'd be too nervous to tell a guy that no, we can't have an interview because you're drunk. I don't know how big time the people are, the people that interview, and if they're big companies or not. Holy fucking shit! Sorry. That came on its own. Like, I keep getting so many encounters. And one time in an interview, he said Kaguya drunken would be hundreds of millions. Actually, that's accurate. She is really that old. Maybe not under the million years old, but Kaguya is old. Alien definitely is extremely old. And I wouldn't say million. I wouldn't know if it's Million from Kaguya, but Alien is implied to be. She might be Omokaine, however it's pronounced. Meow, 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 meow. Dang it, Quakuma, where are you? There's a chest here. This is a thing that's... I wonder if I should reduce library size. There's a bunch of books, it's convenient to navigate, there's a fair share amount of stuff to explore. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't Paragon of also on that. This guy just meowed the victory team. Really cat butcher. Wow, that came out on its own as well. Meow, 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 meow. Although I think the idea of meows being used for music is pretty funny. Some old video game music has a meowish vibe to it. I was going to say, did you should say someone's name here? No, it's not. It's la 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 la, she said. Yeah, I don't even get the impression that he is one who is in this public. I think it's because of the fact that he created Toho on his own and all that sort of stuff. So somehow they think that imagine means that he's some amazing nice guy. I think it's also the fact that Toho is open for people to do doujin works and all that sort of stuff without him being in the way. So they imagine means it immediately makes him some super nice guy. Thinking about it, the battle theme here isn't super fitting. It's more related to Aya. Then again, my options for music was more limited back then. It was one of the few themes I had. Super nice guy. Shit available to people doesn't ultimately make a nice person. Just take a look at the emulator crate. Oh man. Yeah, just because you do. That's something I had to accept when a few years ago. Just because someone does something nice for you and they seem nice doesn't mean that they're inherently nice. It might be a huge dick, which I hate to say, but it's true. Unfortunately, I've been treating like shit by too many people because I was super nice to them. I mean, I was trying to be like a super, get along super nice with them and do special stuff for them, but then I realized, oh yeah, this map needs a huge fix. Whew. Sips endings of these games to force people to play them, charge $15 with no sale, whatever. Yeah, that's something I consider to be a big issue with Zoom. Oh, the new sprite is here, I forgot about that. The new Vengeful Spirit. Let's please fix map. PNG. Ow. That's right, I forgot to heal. Actually, just attack. Obviously don't cast pitch black on the dude, it's gonna heal. Fortunately, I'm pretty sure that Marisa can't use a scroll, which is a shame because it's a good item for intelligence gain. Alone intelligence she works isn't even a nice thing to us, it's a business move to grow its brand. This business moves and nice things don't have to be materially exclusive. Yeah, but I'm saying that he didn't do it at the kindness of his heart, or else Joe would be free. That's something I'm not sure. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Nowadays it does feel like it's part of maybe marketing. Yeah. Meow meow meow. Hey, it's Jam. I can't open this door. Some part with a lot of freeware. Yeah. What in the? That's not a door. Someone painted a door on the wall. Decided to be a bit wacky here. Oh yeah, this is a kind of a troll move. Well, not intentionally. It was to show that there hasn't been people here in a while, so that's why the pickup is empty. Excuse to not design another room. Although that wasn't just an excuse. Oh, here's the lid. You hear me? It was an assault to my senses how loud it was. She can't even cast pitch black because it's gonna punish me. Or you get bored by a door. That reminds me of a cringe Mario horror game. Actually, it reminds me of another game. I forgot what was the name though. Weird Dreams, that's the name of the game. It's a sort of horror game. And in one of the stages, one of the doors is fake, and if you enter in it, a mouth chews you in half. Like the door itself is a mouth. It's a weird game, by the way. Use fish to attack. And I think the biggest enemy you deal with for a while is a giant bee, which you have to lure with cotton candies. Because it started in one of those machines that make cotton candies. You have to survive not getting hit by the stick. For 404 damage. Oh, you got an error. Oops. No, the last time I saw it, oh man, that game. It was pretty not interesting, but weird how the second game suddenly started popping that stuff all the time compared to the first game. That was actually pretty. Trying not to do it. The door is upside down. Who the heck built this place? The fairies. But you're around there only our merciless yokai pick on humans a lot. Then again, things are different now in Gensokyo. But although it gives the impression that the Oni still have an important role. Oh, here's the book. So we're supposed to go see Patchy, the recruiter, and we're almost done here finally. It was already 3 hours in the stream, close to 3 hours into the actual game itself. They are famous for abducting humans and forcing them into combat. The latter, I'm not too sure I understand. Like, in what sense do they force them to combat? Oh wait, Valet is the left. At least we will never have to return in that map. Once you recruit Patchy, there's not much of a reason to come back. Unless you miss the Wind God Talisman, which is one of the very... I think there's an Onyx Ring as well, but the Onyx Ring is not a unique item. Talismans are pretty rare. You may go through trials to be set free. Oh, I see. You have to do all that. Fun. Oh! I didn't even notice this earlier. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, it's empty. Great. Thanks, Jeremy. Just another word for torture. Even Super Robo Wars, they pick Onis as still thinking of the Oni as still being uncomfortable with peace and wanting to go at war to restore the honor to his kind. Takes his girlfriend to tell him to shut the fuck up and get in line, back in line. Like how Jimmy most focused stream one game is always said. I don't know how that happens though. It's not like it's intentional that it becomes so focused. I guess it's maybe because it works out once in a while. I think it's good that I start making voicing it with other people, because the problem is it would go off topic all the time and there would be no progress with the RPG itself. It also helps that I'm not reading out the dialogue this time and we're focusing on the gameplay and commentaries and stuff. What would that do for our sprint button here? The thing is that most boss should... is that the boss should go into it. So I should learn to speedrun my own game. I don't know if that would be pretty sad though, on my part. Playing his own game for constantly trying to speedrun it. Yeah, I made it. It helps your sanity in what sense? The boss should add ether ice cream into the game. Oh, we're turning that into Persona? Skateboard button. Oh my goodness, what is the word? Rollerblades. He said he's going to use rollerblades in Gensokyo. Or have his own bicycle like a Pokemon. I could totally see Renosuke having a bicycle though. Maybe else I played it, so you gotta take a... Here's a dude that has been talking with me that's gotten pretty far in it, legitimately, surprisingly, lately. He's almost at the end of the game, but he's been wanting to do he's been having lag issues because his computer is a potato. This is actually the part where you can screw things up and make Rumila really pissed off at you, and you have to salvage the whole thing. So, which means you have to wait to recruit Sakuya. It is that dude that they called it, the dude who likes fairies a lot less. Sacrament color, you probably did. I didn't use my loves. No, I didn't. I've got as far as it's been a while. I think I've got it as far as Alice. Personally, I put the done text next to logs that I finished, so it's easy for me to resume this Gaia music. There's no period. Oh dear. If there tells how to make your game. One of the things we've been saying has been Dikish. I've been less oh, I almost quit the game, I think. Actually, no, okay. Oh, we can find the GTA 4. Next is Yokai Mountain. Should run into it. I'd totally make a rhythm game if I knew how to do it. Although I don't have the music to do it, so it would be legal. Although I wonder if you could make a rhythm game with copyright-free music. That would be weird. Sometimes when Jim used my lives, he had some problems. Yeah, that one, I forgot to remove a word last time. Remove no from the thing. First of all, let's go to Konindo. Let's buy a warp stone or two. Well, 2 stones. I'll only always buy 2 instead of 1, just to be on the safe side, in case I make a mistake. I'll keep the scroll just in case, although it has a nice price attached to it. Yeah, this is why you should never disappoint an only. You have one as friends because, well, it's training time. That is seeing step 1 of the garden and 20 torture of little souls. Where Musuke got that piano? It's the real question here. It was an antique that fell through the border. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Oops. So that's yeah. The piano is at least a weird thing you'll see. After all, there's a radio tower that pops up in Gensokyo in one of the True Fairies and manga. Isn't Makoto, and by this I mean the artist who makes the True Fairy books, isn't that another one that does Yuli stuff like the Wild and Worn Hermit one? I have a feeling that Makoto is pretty much like Azuma. Not a fan, but oh well, can't do much about it. Although I've seen some of Makoto's, at least one of Makoto's books, and it was a cutesy one. Oh, you haven't? Oh well, that's interesting to know. I don't know, maybe it's me mixing memories with something else. Probably. This drug confusing. Yeah, it's true that he does. I've seen some of that artwork. It's the Chinese billionaire who criticized the government fell into Gensokyo. Chinese? I never heard of China. Are you don't you mean? Oh, I get it. I think you're making a mistake. For some people think that talk about that old country, but it was annexed and now it's called West Taiwan. That way we'll have. Oh come on! That way we'll only have the final quest that Yuka gives. He's gonna take away your social credit. You might have gonna see your worse than you are. Oh, you really ate Clownfish and Katya to that degree. Just took like 10 seconds to make. Just an old boomer, that's why. You have to set up the jokes. Even if I make a bad one. I'm losing my marbles. So let's go to that place thingy, whatever. That's. Oh yeah, the human village. Then it's now Brandon. But yeah, what would Yukari do if after the person gets kicked out of Gensokyo, if he comes back, Gensokyo is open to the outside world? It's not probably, or just put him up again. Kicking someone out of Gensokyo would be a zero effort as well. For dinner. Emissary sushi. It reminds me, Kaine is now fully playable. She's actually a pretty good party member, although she's pretty heavy on buffs and debuffs. If they have a war race, oh dear. It's not like he has power. Yeah, which is why it would be hard for him to make it in Gensokyo. Kathleen Kennedy takes over Toho and introduces a new Marisu character that's even worse than Sumiriko and Fox. Oh dear. Yeah. I have an OC that's called Kathleen, and then Kennedy tarnishes it by having the same name, even though she's much older than me and my MC. Funny thing is, back then I believe she was actually pretty good at her job. Nowadays she's failing her way to success. That MF, that Rune Star. I don't know. I would say it's not just her, it's the execs and choosing unsuited directors. But then again, they weren't interested in making a good story. They were interested in money and pushing an agenda, starting from the second sequel. Introduced Oldo to oh my goodness. Yeah, once she killed herself in the second movie, she warped to Gensokyo. But you know that Toho would be fucked completely and irreparably for some reason. Zoom bought Toho. Disney bought Toho. There we go. I'm pretty sure there's nothing here until much later, right? Meow 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 meow. This is a theme that really has been growing on me. The only thing that is the one who got J.J. Abrams that gets written for the sequels. And she only got to be control of Star Wars since she hung on to figure there's a bunch of confusion. Why did you remove Daisy from school? Because it doesn't make sense lore-wise. I kind of want to have a fairy in her school. I like the idea because I thought it was funny and cute, but in hindsight it just doesn't fit. That's mostly just that consistency. It's not a game that's perfect on canon. I've been trying to do my best at the very least. Wow, the music is loud here. I don't know if it's gonna be too loud. Now, do 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 do. Oh, we're gonna. Oh, that's right. We're gonna hear Uded Edge's new music theme, I think, in this part. We did make a remix for this game. What did you remove? Oh, we're interested in just made this one. You mean come on, The Last Jedi, right? Schizo. And then JJ tried to salvage its quality. I think it was more like them being like little kids picking up fight. My version of Star Wars is better. No, mine is. But then there's Kathleen Kennedy on top of that. It was a complete shit show and they didn't have anything planned. So of course it was going to be a disaster. And that's before bringing the movies with mixed reactions from Star Wars fans as well, like Rogue One. I thought that Rogue One was pretty damn bad. I know that some people think it was a big improvement, but I didn't like it. Primarily because I didn't care about the characters. Some bits were really cringe as well. I took it and only to see how Momiji reacts. Thinking about it, the only we can get the earliest would be Cassian at level 50-ish. Can again this game rotate it up. I mean, people who actually let's hope so. Although I haven't been watching any Star Wars thing ever since I went with my father and brother to watch Solo, a Star Wars movie. What a stupid name. Not the fact that it's called Solo, but well, the way he gets his name is stupid. But the way he gets they add a Star Wars story to the name, I think it's pretty funny. And I think that's the big question is which one got ruined worst, and I think I know the answer. It would be which one got messed over by the execs and the SGW is worse. Star Wars or Star Trek, and I think it's the latter. Star Trek has been butchered beyond repair. Although from what I've been hearing and reading, the comic show Lower Decks that started horribly, like super bad, has been improving over time. So if that's true, that's good. And so the movie was a big skip for me. You didn't miss much. It had some neat scenes, but it was comically predictable. And yep, we got the Yorime here, which does change dialogue a tiny bit if you talk to her here. These people like Dave Filoni are now in charge. Is that very well? I actually don't remember that name. I don't think I know this person well. I know that I'm done with Marvel movies more or less as well. because I'm tired of seeing the same things over and over. It's basically the same. At first, there were fun novelties to watch. Some a lot of fun, wacky scenes and good fights and all sorts. But after a while, it became just the same thing. I think the less... Actually, I'm not even sure if it's a Marvel movie. I think the less with a Marvel character would be Homecoming. Which was a movie I had mixed feelings with. I think it had some good stuff in it, but some weak stuff. This guy who directed the entire Clone Wars series. I never watched. Not out of dislike or anything, I just I didn't. I think it really helps that I change the music so it doesn't trigger the encounter rate. Normal encounter theme. You can see that it actually gives a shit. The thing is interviews I take with a big grain of salt. Actors, directors, and execs lie through their teeth all the time during interviews. But if he's genuine, then good for him and for the fans. Like, I'm not assuming the worst out of him. It's just how things are often. Hollywood is the more I learn about Hollywood and their history, the more I hate the whole establishment. It's lie, manipulation, backstabbing, greed, pettiness. Like, all these things are true. Would hate though to see what Shinky would do if you finish your and then you get the bad end. Fortunately, there's no different bad end, but perhaps someday. Because yeah, how do you do suck up CCP? Hollywood has been. Yeah, they're just huge money shields, which is weird. Weird that they put they push us. Snowflake values in the movies because. Actually, nah, that would be conspiracy theories at this point. I think to say, maybe, assuming that they sell out to China, and they put those social justice nonsense in their movies to create dissent, then intentionally, then I could see something, but that's legit the conspiracy theories now. I heard that Hollywood is going to make Train to Busan. So that we can even accuse them of cultural appropriation for real. Actually, I don't know this one, but they're doing that are we talking about real cultural appropriation or just nonsense? I wonder what level they've been. I've been just talking about stuff while we were working the game. In a way, the stream is kind of fun and comfy when there's people because we kind of just talk together and have stuff while we're focusing on progress, and then we can have some tense bits with the boss fights. It's Korean. Ah, and they're Americanized. Oh, fuck these people. It's actually fucking awful. Never watched a Korean movie. That could be something I could look into as well. It's quick me as a kid, man. And again, I've always been uncomfortable with zombies. That's the thing. Zombies at some point did creep me, but stuff like Resident Evil, that stuff never really scared me. It takes a certain way to tell a story and stuff to make them creepy for me. Which movie though? I think it's. Oh, really? Did I pick up Byakuran? Yes, we're good. Alright, thank goodness. I hate to admit it, but when I was younger, I did find the rings creepy. Although it was mostly about the atmosphere and the weird visuals. The darnest thing about it is that at first I was laughing at the movie, like stupid visuals and all sort of stuff, and then by the end I was actually a bit unsettled. It's me because of more human factor. Yeah, I can see what you mean. In that way, it is definitely creepy. When they do that in a good way, it can definitely lead to some good horror. Right, my wife keeps catching me dozing off. I should probably go to yeah. Get stuff to do tomorrow, so I'm turning in for tonight. Alright, good night, Nameless, and thanks a lot for watching. You have a good night, you and Tempest. And MVP Tempest for taking care of her husband. Oh, we got a war gun, but this was fun. We found it the next morning with 10 gunshots. How though? Because of that suicide. What? Oh. And this didn't kill himself. I have information that will lead to the RR. Oh, are you talking about Final Fantasy Realm Reborn? Oh, I see. We're finally close to the bus. This is actually a pretty lengthy walk to do. Then again, I'm not escaping fights. Nice beat, by the way. Now I'm paying better attention to it. Got Précieuse. Nice boost, actually. Too bad the other characters can't use it. Actually, yeah, she can use Mjolnir, but I think it would reduce her intelligence. 279. Yeah, she loses some intelligence, so it's better to keep the Pearl one for now. But after finish, if you bring Momiji, Teo, Satoru, Shesku, if you brought some new pets. I wonder if Satoru would ever do something like that around Animal Yokai. Because Tengu and actual animals seems to have a certain distinction for some reason. Then again, from what I've seen in later works, Momiji tends to not even have her wolf ears. So why? So it makes me think that maybe the wolf Tengu thing is more like a name for their I was going to say squad maybe, but I do prefer Momiji with her wolf ears. Momiji without wolf ears is almost that one thing that should be in a specific way, but it isn't because it doesn't have that thing. And I'm saying that because I don't have any example right now. How's my SP here? I'm gonna be stuck in a pretty lengthy fight here after all. I think there's heals between fights. Alright, let's rock. Since I have Marisa, I'll be able to focus on Aya. She could be hiding them in the human village and all that. Oh, I see. Kinda weird because isn't the village filled with yokai technically? There's the Zara Shio Watabi or whatever they're called. It's more likely that it's because Tengu in general don't have animal features. Yeah, that's true. Except maybe wings, because some of them do give them wings. Like Shin Megami Tensei. Let's bully the bird. And not give her the bird. I think it's the animal. Yeah, that's the thing with them. Oh shoot, I forgot about that. Meow 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 meow. So you come with it. Yeah. Some of them are really piss poor disguised. Like I don't need to. She wears normal clothes, it's just that Anyone paying attention could see her ears. Discriminate. Even the Inaba books had some discrimination against Reyes, and she got hit by it pretty hard. I wouldn't even be surprised if there were segregation. Are there even foreigners in Gensokyo? I'm trying to remember. Well, Rumelia, never mind. I wonder how the villagers would treat foreigners. Maybe it would be huge assholes. Hey, it's not as bad as Suka. Suka can be a huge dick, to be honest, given especially in her later appearances. Probably the most dickish of the three Onis when one thinks about it. Oh, poor Rimu. She has disguise in Forbidden Scroll. Although she has actual disguise here. I know it's not canon, but if you think about it, it would make, if you use the Inaba books as an example of things that happen, it would make total sense that she'd suddenly wear this disguise. Man, I keep forgetting this is a really good music theme. This is legit awesome. I forgot to put the rings on, dang it. The green rings help a lot against her. Come on, go down already. There we go. They're from the outside world. They would probably be treated as like gods or experiments without easily impress her. Yeah, that's true. Although I still can't help but wonder about foreigners, like people that wouldn't be from Japan. That they can tell are definitely not like them. Alright, custom music like I mentioned. Although it's a bit low right now. I'm talking about this. I've only seen some bits with the Suika one, like that weird ass one where there's apparently a brewery in our gourd, and Miyoi is stuck in it around a bunch of goblins or hobgoblins, and then it turns out that it's a scheme at Yukari. Like, what the fuck? Sorry. I hate to be honest, I hate Lotus Eaters. Maybe not as much as Cheating Detective set. Actually, no, I dislike both that one and Cheating Detective Satori equally, because it's plandarized characters like Aya and Flanbe. Like, what the hell? Fucking. I don't know if it's Zun's fault or the writer's fault. Your walking plot device Kosuzu 2. Yep. Maybe I wonder which one is worse in that regard. If Miyoi pops up less and is involved less. Actually, I'm not sure if she's immune to win, so let's not take a risk. Forget what it was called until you said. Ow. Can MC cast the rally yet? I don't think he can. Maybe he needs level 25. He can, okay. So I do have an AoE healer now. She's relocated the victim of Zun's bad writing, and that might be true. So good. She's probably almost down. I hope so, because yeesh, it's not looking good. There we go. Isn't for Frank. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, it's the same from Beast. That is true, yes. So yeah, let's focus Aya this time. Sometimes I focus on Momiji, but I think it's best to focus on it. Haha. This could be a legit rough fight though. I'm not that over leveled, I'm only one level ahead. And they're pretty fast. Faster than some of my characters. By then they were actually pretty hard, even harder. I won't use AoEs against them either, so I have a feeling that's gonna turn badly against me. Forget if this is music from DBU or a neutral. I think it's DBU. The game has quite a few themes from Adobe Uzagi. I could use Call Thunder on her, but I have a feeling it's not as practical. Uh-oh. Then again, it's just MC, so it's not too bad. And he has Call Thunder to replace the other skill anyway. Actually, I should consider slowing down with him to have it rally up whenever I need it. Uh-oh, she might die. Nope, okay. It's a little hopeful for those eaters, but it's definitely going to end terribly and ruin a couple of toes, like for the 100th time. That's the thing. At first, I thought at the first or two first chapters might be good, but then it starts looping the same story over and over, where they have that same dream. Oh, I forgot the pork dumplings, so no wonder I'm having a hard time keeping up. It's one of those fights that's gonna get easier if I can take one of them down. Uh-oh. Great. The AI definitely knew, I guess. These... Not the biggest problem is that Aya might be weakened enough to cast Tornado Dance and take down the main character. There we go. At least she cast it first. This is good. Without chipping about foreigners and with the human village already closed with Yokai, already outsiders can make a lot of money by sharing. Okay. Yeah, if they have the knowledge to create and replicate stuff, then they'd be able to live comfortably for the rest of their life. So she gets Tornado Dance, which implies that she's down, close to being defeated. Invisible Impact is the biggest problem in this fight, it seems, because it hits really hard. Come on, take her down. Nope, tough luck. Oh, there we go, music's done looping, it's gonna start over. Come on, Ren, you can do this. Dear me, come on. Their buffs are like on camera did less damage than I was expecting, considering I think it's the strongest single target attack. Alright, now the fight's gonna be a little easier. Guess I'm gonna take time to patch up and prepare the party to take down Momiji, because she has at least one AoE, or Shadow Cut. I think she has also then Maku Curtain as well. No, a Bullet Curtain. Ow. It doesn't help that there's not a lot of bosses weak to Danmaku damage early on, which Marisa, which is basically what I'm using with Marisa. Let's see here. Screw it. I'll take a more aggressive turn. How long have we been streaming already? We're getting close to 4 hours. And I'm at the point where I'm definitely respecting that rule that the hard limit for a stream is 4 hours 30 minutes, because by that point everyone are tired anyway. It's best to call it. Some extra time is fine. So maybe not hard limit, but around the time that stream end. Finish what is being done and then call it for the night. I guess dangerous attack with Momiji here is... Actually, I'm curious now because she just hit with cleave for a stupid amount of damage. I wonder if Blade Storm is more dangerous. Oh, you are? Guess we can already... Okay. Yeah, cut it if you have to. Okay, we'll see. I'd like to at least try to clear Entei tonight. It would be a really good bit of progress. Because last time I did some progress, I made it to the fire cave where the old emissary is. And again, I lost my save file when I made the new version. This time I have my own separate folder for the game. I don't know here. This, that, and screw it. Wow, Marisa was faster than Rimu this turn. Oh, there we go. Good thing she did it in time because it would have been screwed over. This is actually pretty expensive for a fight. Just making sure. Yeah, I am recording. Okay, that's good. It's been a long time since I streamed uploaded something on YouTube, so if it's fine, I was thinking of uploading it on YouTube. What Wolf Tango? If we go up mid-run... Oh, wow, we survived that. That's surprising, given the immense amount of damage it took. Go up mid-run would be afraid of Momiji. How Kitsune are scared of those. Actually, that's interesting, is it? Because that's something I wouldn't be aware of. If that's really the case, that's something good to know. Something I'd be interested in. Oh, that's right, she has Moonlight Cut, which is a stronger version. Damn. Momiji, originally, yeah, was the more dangerous one in this fight, but now it seems like Momiji is a bigger threat now, somehow. But if she used that attack, it means we're near the end. At least she used Shield Bash this turn, giving me some time. The fact that I'm running low on SP again, though, is a problem. Can only attack once this turn. Ah, shit. Okay, phew. Oh, phew. I really didn't want to start it over. We might be screwed though for Entei. We might need to grind a bit. And there's Rumi on top of that. Although that's optional. But now I think we should have access to Maple Millipan. It's possible I might need another quick break. It's really powerful though. Yeah, she's like a 9-tailed kitsune, so... Yeah, some yokai are special among their class. Like, being a kitsune with 9 tails means... If I remember correctly, they start to lose their tail, but they get even more powerful by this point. Okay, we got pair. Actually, I should check what equipment first. Doesn't look like there's much for me to pick up right now, which is good for my pockets. So it's mostly item upgrades. And yep, here's a Millipan. We'll be needing a lot of those. Or these are... Let's pick up a few pork dumplings. I'm trying to invest in my own pear plantation. We'll be needing a lot of them for Revenges for Rumia. Rumia is deceptively dickish as a boss fight because of her annoying AoEs, and the big advantage is that I'm not relying on physical, so it's not too bad. But I definitely want Maris to learn her new Thunder spell. I'm kind of weaker than my previous run, which is why beating the Tengu was harder than normal. Last time I fought them, Maris had her new electricity spell, which allowed me to wipe out Aya really quickly. But yeah, I need a quick break. I'll be right back again. Sorry about that. Back. Alright, so it's true, but I think it really matters to put quite right there. No wonder. Ooh. Second time I go for a break, and for a moment I almost have a tangent in mind, but this one is not too interesting. Borders more on life story. Okay, so I'm supposed to go to. Let's see. I'm supposed to go to. No. Okay, it's a human village. This is one of the harsher stretch in the game for a while, especially since I've been grinding too hard. Although by now Marissa has been, yeah, she's pretty close to leveling up. So we're gonna poke to death enemies along the way, even the weak ones. Assuming we get even an encounter along the way. Speed things up a bit. Because stuff in the forest of the forest, the so-called bamboo forest, that's look more like a big forest. And hiding behind the tag. Protect me, wolf. How do we do it? The game does have Mamizo and Ran snipping at each other quite a bit. Both seriously in a wacky way. They're willing to work together by the end, but begrudgingly. Because there's definitely a big grudge between Kitsune and that. Oh my goodness. This is aggressively loud. This is aggressively loud. And surprisingly, it doesn't mess with my own volume. What is. Oh. I don't know if it's too loud on you guys. Decide on if it's too loud on you too. I mean on everyone. Because if it is, I'll just shut it up and play some other music. It is overly loud. If it is, then yeah. Gold ring that gives some evasion. Evasion is a pretty rare stat in this game. This is at least better, it shouldn't be as loud. Oh well, let's do this for real. This would be also where IQ would start becoming a very strong party member. She can learn Trample from Kedama's here. Which makes her which initiates her debut as a very powerful unit from start to finish. She can also learn a spell from Rumia. Meow. I'm not even sure what Oshizaku means. I'll only know the name from some other stuff. Oh, there she goes, level up, and she has Stardust Missile now. Nice. That's not there's. Actually, that should allow her to give a huge beating to Rumia at the very least. I think Rumia is level 22 or 3. With the bento box. With it, earlier I was talking about how fanboys and fangirls are annoying. Another thing I'm starting to find annoying online, might as well go on a little spiel. And it's how overly fragile some people are. And by that I don't mean sensitive about social issues and stuff, but more like nervous wrecks. It's kind of hard topic to bring up because on one side, I think it's a very serious issue. Some people have mental issues, so it's understandable that some would have problems. Even myself, I can get really nervous and what is the word? The word, dang it. Anxious, like anxiety. Even myself, I'm not far from immune from anxiety, so it's not something I take lightly. But some people get offended, not offended, but they like they panic over stuff that's actually ridiculous. These are the examples that come to mind. And find comfort in things that are kind of questionable. Like I remember on Twitter at some point I was seeing people talk about how Genshin Impact is a comfort game. Don't make fun of people playing Genshin Impact, but calling it a comfort game, something that's meant to one of the most cash grab games I've seen in a long while. And that's not to make fun of the concept of comfort games. I mean, I play some games that I also like really play once in a while because it's really fun, relaxing, and enjoyable. Like Sega Frontier, for example, is a game I like to play once a few years because I enjoy the experience so well. It's relaxing, good way to spend time. Trying to think of a good example of someone being overly sensitive. I think that the issue I think with it is it turns some of these people hostile over the whole thing. So they complain about it and they start to turn like assholes over the whole deal. Oh, that's right. I should go pick up the fancy outfit. By the way, I put a sign here now that shows the hidden path. It's now possible to tell that there's a secret behind this tree. There we go. It's obviously completely optional. It's not as super rare. You can eventually get a fancy outfit from the shop, but basically tells you to get an early upgrade for your armor for female characters. I find it a bit awkward what I just said because I have a feeling I've said some mean things without meaning to. Like anxiety and being really nervous, right? The biggest examples I can think of are people like on Twitter and some places that they just really unpleasant. It's that the fact that they're really unpleasant about the whole thing. Yeah, I know, but it is out to break the listeners. If you look at friend abilities percentage. Yeah, it is a joke. My fault. Yeah, in the sense I can see what you mean in the sense that it's a joke and this sort of stuff. That's something actually I could see in a doujinshi, for example. Here, it would be more like I have a hard time imagining it in some semi-serious setting. Oh, level 23 already. That's awesome. I hate to say this, but we might have to grind a bit. For real. A bit more than that. We might change the music to something else. Some Toho arranges and all this sort of stuff. Which isn't even a dog though. Nah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. This is a tango. A wolf tango, yep. Although, like Although, like I mentioned earlier, as soon as that tendency, it seems to be insistent about her not having wolf ears. Let's see here. Not level up. Level 25 you also learns a new skill, I believe. Probably not the most useful one though. Fortunately I don't have to walk all the way back to heal, but I have to walk all the way back to heal, but to come back here I do have to make a walk. Boy, these guys. And they get even worse later, those shadows. Like right off the bat in what is it called? SDM basement, tower basement. That's where they get to become a BG. And they have natural evasion. Oh wow! Or somehow managed to survive this with 1 HP, which is extremely rare for a character to survive with this little HP. Yeah, let's hope she doesn't get hit again, because at this point she's gonna hit like wet noodle when she has terror on her. How much XP did he give? Nothing that significant, actually. That makes me curious about something. If we're trying to clear the game ASAP, then we want efficiency. Which means we might want to go to Valet after all. Which means we're gonna shut up the music and replace it with something else while we're playing. Meow, 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 meow. So which one is Skull Devil Mansion? That's Colendo. That's probably Alice's house. Maybe this one. Yep. Valet is on the 2nd floor. We were not gonna go into West Hall because there's more vengeful spirits. Let's see here. Next guess was a bistro guy. Oh? I wonder about that. Is it... if it's a wiki, then this has to be taken with a grain of salt. If it comes in from the actual books, then yeah, that is... Now, of course, I'm not saying that to argue. It's more like I'm interested in the information. I'm not actually against looking at these sort of things, as long as it's not in later mangas, which in this case it wouldn't be. Oh yeah, how much XP did it give? Actually, it's way more efficient. Yep. Let's give Mjolnir to a remove so she does extra damage with the electricity hammer. So, if you have music requests, then please shoot, because I'm about to start this after the... Oh, welcome back, right? We're grinding a bit for Entei, because I don't think the party is particularly ready yet for Rumia. I think you need to be at least level 20. Well, they're level 22, but at a point... Actually, we're done. I've made my way into the forest already and cleared all the chests. I'm just grinding here quickly. And we're gonna play some music from outside the RPG, because to mix things up. And I was making a weird tangent about how overly sensitive people can be annoying, even though it can be this legitimate issues. But some people are overly get upset over little things to the point that they're wrecks. The point that it's hard to do anything with them around. So what that music theme has been in my mind for a while. Is it? I played it on the Lalsa's stream in the past. But okay, we're gonna listen to some C plays. Just want to check if the volume balance is fine. Just want to check if it is. All right, let's go. Let's start the grinding. But yeah, if you guys have requests, then please shoot. Preferably video game music. Remixes count as well. And she's in the yeah, that's true. We have dogs in Gensokyo. I mean, actually, we do have a dog in Gensokyo. And that would be the one from the urban legend ones. That dog with a human face that keeps repeating the same thing. I forget what it says. We do see it in the manga as well. Which kicks. Oh, there's mechanical animation. Okay. Is it video game music though? Alright, I'll play it after the song. Kyuko and On. Kyuko isn't the dog, but I could see what you mean. What is it called? What is there? Not Yakisoba, what the hell, Jeremy? Is a lion monkey? Oh, is it monkey? Huh. I'm actually not good about some of these races. I'm not even sure what... I forget what Kaine is supposed to be exactly. She's not a cow. That much is... no. I can see why some people would mix wolves with dogs though, but yeah. Yamabiko, thank you. And so on, yep. Feel bad for not remembering it, because it's a pretty easy name to remember. But it's a god of... oh, I see, I see. Level up! Level 24, that's excellent. We're doing actual real progress here. This is objectively better than grinding in the forest around Entei, because the enemies are too long to kill and they're expensive to fight. They make our dog monkeys hybrid, while Komainu are lion dogs. Ah! And aren't those two a different type of animals? Oh, I see. That's why. Lion dog. Yeah, that seems like there's an agreement here. Oh yeah. This is longer than I remembered. If I remember correctly, the song only lasts for 4 or 5 minutes stuff. By the way, no extended musics, preferably. Don't think of them can't this dog terrified. Kitsune then. Ran is more Shikigami than Fox at this moment. Speaking of I think we have a... Whoa, wait. Actually, I think I know. We do have an example of that. Now the question is if it would scare Ran. And I admit that this is... like a... really geeky territory, but in one of the Three Fairies mangas, Kassen does sort of tame a dog and I believe it becomes a guardian dogs. I don't know if it's an Inugami or something else, but there's only a dog that that becomes a sort of spirit by the end, and it chases away the 3 fairies. Okay, so let's see here. She's a she's a cow-like creature, so she's gonna cow. Oh, she's the one that does get the cow. Yeah, they are real dog yokai in the mangas. Yeah. But yeah, Urumi seems to be the one that gets the cow labeled the most nowadays. How close is it? Oh, she's extremely close to leveling up. Maris is gonna hit level 24. Might stick a bit longer to be able to make sure that we hit 25 for the next series of boss fights. I know it's a pain in the ass, but at least we'll have way higher chances not having to redo the whole bloody thing. Because it's a long fight, and we want to avoid restarting over. I said it still glitches and gives a fake level up once in a while, like it did with Rand this year. Kinda catchy here. I'm gonna check. Rumi's a cow oni, but she's also partially spider because Ushi onis are giant spiders with a cow head. Yeah, a lot of unusual yokai. I guess MMA isn't the only spider in Gensokyo. The thing is that Urumi is close to a cow spider freak. Oh, so that's exactly it. Huh. Rule 7 in Gensokyo, do not call it kinda a cow, you will get headbutted. From what I understand, it's not impossible that she headbutts her students apparently. But again, there's a book written by Aku. She says like during full moon she grows horns, and that being headbutt by her hurts if you forget your own words. She headbutts you or something like that, which is kind of surprising if it's true. But the thing that's strangest to me is that would imply to the villagers know, at least Aku knows, which would make sense actually that Aku would know. Maybe not the villagers then, but it would imply that at least Aku knows that Kaine knows about Akutaku status. Well, it's interesting. I feel like with their species, he really does, yes. Because there's so much potential, and instead he focuses on boring folklore for the most part. There's some of them that are good, but some of them have been covered a billion times. Like I've mentioned that example several times. The cowherd and the seamstress. He did that in a visionary Pharaoh's Shrine. It's just like a cutesy episode, which, although it's surprising that Starfire would do something wholesome. Then again, it's she's a fairy, so I guess it makes sense. Giant spider web like that. Then Maku and her spell card. Then again, Yamame didn't even get Fire Creature until Tesofro set them out. Tesofro tends to do everything better design-wise, to be honest. I know that the waffle shirt on Ichlin is weird, but I think she looks way better than Toad 12. She got more detail also, that sort of panned in. It's hard for me to... It's not to be a dick about Zoom, like I don't like to be a dick about this. It's an assumption of course. But because of the experience I've had with Tesofro game, I get the impression that it's thanks to Tesofro that the characters have better characterization. Zoom is really bad with characterization and giving them a personality and sort of like that. Whenever you get personality like that, it feels like it's just to fit with whatever the story tells them to do, which feels extremely common with the Wow, that's my train of thought. Good job, Jeremy. Gallery read like lectures, yes, at least a degree. Definitely. It's like some of their personality traits feels like consequence of fitting with the story. Ayumi's design feel like it doesn't fit. Anyway's just this. Just so plain. Mayumi. Oh yeah, Mayumi. Sheesh. Wasted opportunity as well. The Aniwa thing could have been something neat because they're not that uncommon in video games lore and all sorts of stuff. But the way she's been covered, it feels like she's a huge wasted opportunity. I'm gonna check what level, because I think Remu and Iran hit 25, which means they're ready to go. Oh, a pair on top of that. Oh, Marissa only needs 10 XP and we're fully good to go. And the fact that she has Stardust Missile means that she'll be able to keep Rumia's ass. Since I think it's been said that she's killing them. Yeah, showing that. Then again, fighting. I mean, the Mecha game only goes so far. I ironically think that Zune first removed the character station. It's the characters done by others. Like, that bothers me because that sounds frighteningly plausible. It's kind of a reason why I like understand. I've said it a billion times. I understand why people don't like Inaba books, don't find it funny, don't think it's canon. But the thing is, the books have actually characterization. It expands on their characters and gives them personality. Which is the thing I think is its greatest attribute. Aokisha has Lightning Blast, we're good to go. So Marisa is ready to kick ass. I need to look into replacing Ran ASAP though. She doesn't have all her skills. She has a later one that pops up later, but... Oh, even Sakuya is 25. Hachi as well. What does Kaine have? But she's level 23. She only has Cross Slash. I want another archer character. Those are epic. Yeah, she barely... Does she ever use it? Like she's my third character, but even then, myself I can... Oh, Stone Press. Alright, let's undress Ran. Sorry, Foxy Lady, but it's time for you to leave the party. I guess I'm gonna pick up Bachi for a while as well. I'd rather take a physical character for now. But what skill does Mealing at? She has Rock Fist, which means she's already fully in Game Breaker. Actually, this is... She can wear it. Alright. We're trying to do this as fast as possible, so we're gonna set up the party as much as possible to speed things up. Let's give the Onyx ring so she takes less damage from the boss. The biggest problem with bringing Mealing is she's gonna struggle against Rumia, but screw it. So I just want to make sure that I have the warp stones, which I don't have. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't. And let's back some extra supplies to prepare for the boss fight. Yeah, but does have decent traits to them. I just hate them. I hate the book. If we can forget that the biggest waste in Toho, Tekane, Yama Wado get painted as kind of like and they get out the rep. Yeah, that's why I hate Tekane. Not because like she's not a character that I inherently dislike. It's the fact the direction that was taken that makes me hate the character rather. She's kind of one of the biggest victim of Zune's approach with things. Like he introduced the Yamato and nothing happens with them. Let's buy a fix for one so I don't have to restock anytime soon. Protect Zune. I think there are so many characters. There's not enough time to get them that much empty. There are a lot of good characters that are not being used. I can agree with that to a degree, but at the same time, like Takane is a good example of him not doing it. He's bringing something he brought a bit more recently, and he didn't follow with it. Oh, sorry, I didn't put any music. What could I put here? Come on, where is it? Okay, I think I found it. Assuming I can find it today. Where is it? Okay, let's go check the site here so I get the proper name. Okay, I found it. Wow, did they remove it from the site? This would be shitty. Okay, let's put some what is it called? Hula. Oh, don't tell me they removed this one. That would bother me. Okay, it's here. So many right weapons. Yeah, we're not people that go out their way to criticize Zoom and what he does. It's just as fan of Toe, older wars and everything like that. Personally, at least, I feel that a lot of the things that done recently have been very poor quality. Very poor consistency. If you're gonna bring back a character from the older era, you should at least do research on your own bloody characters. I think it's not that hard to expect from a person, especially when you flanderize the fuck out of Flandre. Flandre is one of the biggest victims of that. The only one getting it even worse, and I just realized I fucked up. Okay, no, actually I have the war gauntlet. She's fully set up. It's another boring one, albeit. Instant defense are just kinda. I don't think she's a bad character per se, and I even grew up to like her remixes of her music theme. Like the SSH1 is pretty badass, especially the medley one. Alright, let's make them better. Yeah, I don't think that it's too hard to expect. Do things better at least a bit. Put more effort and time into your creations. I made a shit ton of characters as a child, and a lot of them were awful and bland, but I still kind of remember them. Like, and someone like Zun feels like it doesn't do an effort to that. I think I can appreciate her for the fact that she Marisa. Finally, Marisa gets something, and wrestling at Sorzi, but this episode state of Marisa's yeah, she's been getting treated pretty badly. Although I don't agree with what was said by that guy in on Moria Shrine about her. She's not really like he described her. Let's get this one fit or demoted debris here. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. One would assume that there doesn't really like her, but it doesn't feel like that at all. Alright, let's see how hard they can hit Lumia. Nothing special here, obviously, but oh yeah, nice. Oh yeah, Mailing is able to keep up the damage wise, that's good. Actually, I should keep MC in the back to be ready to heal. Since she won't even remove sidekick. And Mr. Maria Shrine shit. Probably for the best. Yeah, it was just a person who said that something about... It's hard to remember. Something about Marisa and how she doesn't change all that much or whatever. Yeah, I remember the person saying stuff like that. Okay, I think I... Oh, ouch, that actually is scary. And MC is not going to be able to keep up with this. I don't know if it's because they're doing so much damage already. She's casting it again. Holy sh... I think my least favorite characters in terms of designs are Seton and Ming because they're somehow more forgettable than Mayumi and they don't even have any interesting species to mark them. They're just humans who change slightly for the worse. It's Sumo who doesn't change. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it feels like Marisa got some actual character role thingies, not necessarily for the worst, but some of them are pretty bad. Especially later on, she's kind of became kind of bland as a character, unfortunately. Which sucks because she's a great character. And that's coming from a guy that used to hate her as a character. Not like her just because she became a bit nicer, it's because she's a pretty complex character overall. Oops. What else could I put as music? Yeah, let's go with this. The one I like from Seaclays. Let's see here. Yeah. I probably did that already, but I just want to be sure that I'm doing the right thing here. That's right, I also have pairs, but I'm trying not to use too much. Ow. Wow, she survived that. Good job, Remo. She's gonna die so hard. Okay, oh, but she's done. Man, she took almost 100%. Oh, alright. Rally. Sorry if you posted before it started. Oh crap. This is bad. So far this is going smoothly, I'm surprised. Fight is getting a bit better. Breakfast is actually freaking expensive. I didn't realize that. That character doesn't bother me as much as I getting turned into a more of a likable character. I agree. That doesn't sound to be something I'd be inherently against. The fact it's done so poorly. Like she's, that's like I think it's fair to say that she's truly being pretenderized. It's not a word I like to use. You don't care about the main character? How can you say that? I'm just kidding. There we go. Marisa getting the shit stick at the end. Yeah. Would you say it's worse than Flandre and Aya, or about even? Here, current state of things, I'd say Aegis is the better of the two items. The sword is pretty shit. I need to give it a new attack, make it worthwhile for the player. we're going to make it at least Ente and clear Ente before moving on. It doesn't require much investment because she's fairly predictable and this can pretty much know what happens when she's always up. She's not pretty. Yeah, exactly. That's why I think that moments that are different, where she shows a vulnerability or some nicer traits, make her a bit more interesting. Because she almost always acts like a jerk all the time. That's why I actually think the bit with her with Clown Piece and Visionary and Shrine is the one strong bit in the entire manga. Ouch. My poor apples. I won't be using them much anyways. Alright, this is the real deal. Wow. I'm getting a lot of 2 butts in one stream. We're making it big, ladies and gentlemen. We're just gonna block this one though. Right? Ugh, I hate this bit so much. Turning her into a Goku. What is this song? Okay, it's the same link. Alright, thanks for giving me that. Oh, Pokemon Man. Alright. I wanted to compare that with something else recently, which I forgot what it was. Doing that with Reimu was... I wonder if it was and by this I mean the artist that wanted to make a reference to Dragon Ball. If that was the idea. Once it was the best thing. Alright, let's bully the bird. I wonder how much damage Yellow Quake Kick would do. Let's just give it a try. Actually pretty good. Doesn't look like she takes extra damage from that. Oh my goodness, she almost hit Misty for 4,000 damage. Holy crap, Marisa. Marisa's turning into a beast. For real. We're gonna finally lose so many fast. To bail her ass out. Thinking about it, that sounds like something that should have already happened long ago. Totally should have happened. Exactly, now would be an extremely good moment to face. Oh boy, Milling has been neutered here. Nice miss here. Miracle. Oh, Reimu has Cure All already. That's right, I did change it, I believe. It is keeping fans versus that. Yeah, the end goal though is that Yukari's plan. Why is Yukari not Junko to attack the moon? Not so much the characters now. Oh yeah, like doing another lunar war, I believe is the idea. I guess she, for all we know, maybe she was satisfied with what happened the last time, not caring much, because she got to fulfill her objectives. Man, this is a bit more beefy than I really thought she would be. Oh wow, poke. There's no ended goal to Toho Lomao. No, there is, and that would be IQ dying. Although you could easily finish Toho with the death of IQ, call it the end of an era. Although a lot of people would be upset as hell. Let's see, what could I put here? Yeah, let's put music from a game I like that I've enjoyed recently. In fact, I can find it, the whole soundtrack on the. Where is it? That I've been hearing since yesterday, since I started playing. There we go. And goal to is for the achievement. It's to make as soon a paycheck. Hey, that actually fits perfectly because that plays to for a character that they use physical attacks, like Moku is doing here. That's actually hard to set some, just to get some fucking sleep. I guess that I think if we are to be serious, I think that one of our advantages, our goals, is just to keep the balance maintained in Gensokyo. Although getting some sleep is a pretty base goal, I gotta admit. She's a god. I think it's unlikely that she is. Unlike Okina, and to be fair, also Kasan is not a god either, even though she's just ancient. Oops, I'm gonna mute it so we can play your request. Art Baron Saga. Oh, that's a bit long though. I guess it loops, so we're gonna let it loop at least once. I mean, that's actually something I'm sure I've seen a few times, that she might be a god. But I don't think she is. Especially now that Okina popped up. So which one do I tend to go after usually? I think it would be Moko, because this one is gonna spam blind. Actually, but at the same time, it's hard to tell because I have a party members that can take down Misty quickly. Yeah, let's go with for Misty quickly this time. Let's give it a shot. And cast Bear this time also to be extra ready. There's also a theory that Sumeru and you made me fuse, and we know what the men are. You'll find it annoying, but I find that unbelievably stupid. It doesn't. I imagine it's not super common, but it really is a dumb theory. Like, it's so random, nonsensical. Moku. Oh yeah, that Moku pose exudes working. Didn't shit it. Yeah, I like this one a lot. I'm not sure if it's the Emo Goblin that made this one. It's gonna be a lengthy fight, I feel. Although now that Remu has Cure All, the fight is gonna be much easier. Especially since it's stronger than Cure Light on its own at this point, because the gap between levels. Now, if I could finally get... Oh no, I made a wrong attack. If I could get Marisa to freaking get set up, it would make the fight much easier. Okay, I guess I'm more over leveled than I was expecting. Something tells me that I might have lowered Remu's level to learn Cure All as well, to make things a bit easier for players. This song is perfectly fitting for the fight, because you done fucked up when you fought the victories in honor and virtues. Yep, let's go. Alright, she's good to go. Let's do some increased damage. This is a good party to clear out the Misty. Moko is gonna be more hard work, but it shouldn't be too hard. Problem is she tends to be pretty resistant to magic, which is kind of why it's good that I brought melee. And it's time we start using pairs. Yep, let's refresh our attack buff. Uh-oh. Alright, let's use a map called Melopon. Wait a minute, I need to try that. No, I can't do that. I'm afraid of doing something I shouldn't. I'm almost terrified. I'll try it during a normal fight, because if it does warp me out of the fight, it's gonna be the worst thing ever. Alright, this. Oop, ow, sheesh. Timing keeps getting me. There we go. Oh, this is getting pretty ugly here. That's pretty more cool. One way to kill her is to cut her stuff underwater. I think that she is Phoenix. Nemesis. Oh, yeah. I don't think that would work in a lore-related story. All right. Okay, start us and then patch up Mailing. Ah, oh, come on. She keeps focusing Remu almost intentionally. For all we know, it might be the case. Okay. At this point, it's pretty clear that it's been looping more than once. Let's see, what could I play next? Let's see. Wow, I'm having a memory blank of music I'd like to play. I guess we're gonna stick with something simple. Where is it? Ah, this one. Sorry if some don't like vocals until remixes. Dude, would I take the shit, Nico? Who kept interrupting? Nice. People make be like, I have 10 minutes left to live. Oku hates Remua. Who doesn't hate Remua? I too would attack the shit at Nico, who keeps interrupting my peacefulness. And yet, it seems like most people in Gensokyo seem to like her a lot. From what I understand, it's because she treats people equally. So that means she treats equally like shit. Humans and yokai, fairies, everyone. Which I guess I can see, at least for yokai. Because a lot of them respect strong people. Rumor acts like me. Treat everyone equally like shit. Ow. I'm surprised it didn't kill her almost. Let's try Lightning Blast just to see what it does. What is it? It's more like river sticks, and that's on the river you do not want to swim in. Yeah, apparently it's filled with nasty wildlife in it. Doesn't feel like casting a Lightning Blast is too practical here. That's worrying. Oh phew, I was worried that she would cast the same spell and wipe me out. Yeah, here she goes. These now are a bit better. Not as expensive of a fight I was expecting, but it's still pretty costly. She's spamming it, eh? I think she's not using Phoenix Rampage, which borders on almost an instant kill. Death. But once she starts using Phoenix Rampage, you can tell the fight is getting close to finishing, because it's her ultimate attack. Oh, she decided to just go normal melee. Oh, wow, that actually went super well, and will be finished around 5 hours of streaming. I think what I'll do is I'm gonna set up the next part. Still took a decent while. Then again, I took some breaks and slowed down for some bits. I think I forgot if I talked with Ruka yet. And let's save just in case something catastrophic happens. It's unlikely, but we never know. That is not it. But I mean, is if you not agree with it, it is a bit. Oh, I know what you mean. It's related to death and afterlife and everything like that. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Terrible splits. We should have been done with the game 5 hours ago. Dear me. There's some go. You know, if I was using the technically, because of how the game is built right now, you could use the cats and treat it as a legit run. So you could legitimately speedrun it without going for the true ending. Just go for the normal ending and you're all set. With your level 70 party or higher. Although it's going to be removed content in the future, so... Oh. Oh, Terraria, eh? I don't know its music too well, so that could be interesting. I don't know how I can put an overlay or something like that that shows time for something, because that's something I could do with some games as well. Just for fun to see if I can do any respectable scores. Not for the sake of competition, but to beat my own PBs. This is actually pretty good. Awesome so far, yeah. It does slap. But yeah, I'm actually pretty close to where I lost my save file last time. So we're definitely doing some really strong progress here. But yeah, actually no, this map is not among the worst in the place, but maps like these Oh ho 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 ho. Mamma mia. It definitely needs to be remade completely, and it's extremely lacking in details of that. This is one of the biggest example of a map that needs to be fixed. Some of the Yokai Mountain ones, I think, do need some improvements as well. Yeah, after a wacky little sequence with Raisin, we get her trust, and then she'll join us for now. Man, that's a lot of text. Says the person who wrote the story himself. Yeah. So there's a lot of events in here. So maybe I wonder if it's because I knew there was a lot of stuff to do that I had less motivation back then. Because this is the bit back then where I had a hard time getting motivated to keep going. Even though I look forward to it a lot and didn't dislike working on it either. So that's why I find it so nonsensical. Maybe it was legitimately exhaustion. Alright. Oh yeah, let's pick up Mista and Moko at place as well. I don't know if I still need to get freaking Kain in the party to pick up Moko. Maybe I should do it so we don't have to waste time. That reminds me, you could technically warp out of here. I don't think I put a flag. That means that until you get back to NPA, you would be unable to progress because you need to go between the fences to flag the next sequence of the game, trigger the events. I actually set it up for most sections later on. Yeah, I actually stumbled on the seat and I crashed through the paper wall. Whoops, wrong screen. Well, about Yukari, is a connection between Maribel and Yukari, and no, there isn't between her. Well, Ranko and Sumiloko you could say because their last name. So there is probably a connection. Yes, you're right. I was going to say to disagree, but no, that's wrong of me. Maribel and Yukari, apparently it's related to Lafcadio or whatever the name is. Wait, why is this playing? Is it on auto? You know what? Let's allow it to play. Why do I have live videos playing? That is weird. Actually, although having something this dark, it's kind of weird. But it's because things played out. Like I have no idea what it's playing. I didn't have anything set up. But yeah, suddenly Doom music? What? Although it plays in one of the best maps I've played in a long time. I thought it sounded like final stage music, and surprisingly it is, but it was used in a different stage than the one I played, the game I played. There we go. Also next on the list, alright, perfect. But yeah, Teiu's another one that's basically guaranteed to get their own route, thinking about it, given how much her stuff is figured out about her and her past. She's actually pretty strongly related to the emissaries like Yuka is. Oh, here's our favorite character. I guess it goes to show that I've been doing a good job at showing that I'm not biased in terms of characters that appear in the game. Originally it was Maribel and Ranko here, but I removed them because I felt it was more consistent to put Sumileko now. Because she's from the proper timeline. She's not a major character that can make you feel better though. Now, major character, now this is an example of a major character in the game. I know she's not related to Sumileko like certain dumbasses would say. Okay, I'm fully healed. I'm just gonna pick up... Oh, thank goodness for the shortcut, by the way, I forgot about it. So let's remove mailing temporarily. A few damage out of Man, this thing takes a lot of time before getting finally fully kicking in its climax. Wait, that's an inferior version. Doesn't sound exactly like the one I heard. The scenery looks nice. Oh. Okay, good. I took the good option because the other one is not the good one, obviously. This also unlocks one of the best grinding sections for a while because there's a healing station. It's very Misty for free Lamprey. Never go hungry. And Lamprey is probably good. I know that heal is dangerous, delicious, but never ate a Lamprey yet. There we go. Although it played weird. Wait, did I even recruit Kaguya? Oh. Oh, here's Yukari. Let's have our dialogue bit with her. She appears as soon as you finish the NT section and get the cutscenes. Yeah, just make sure that we have Kaguya in the party. Wow, I actually forgot to pick her up. Wow. Freeze, old man forgets simple stuff like this. So we're gonna have to keep Kaine in the party just to be sure. I know it worked properly when I got Moku second last time, so hopefully it's gonna work with the Kaguya. But there we go. So you have to do it the second time with the kind in your party. Maybe not. I should have tested it without Moku. Now there's a second thing I have to test and try to fix after that, which bothers the fuck out of me if we have to fix it, because it means I have to modify every single encounter in the game, and I'm not kidding. I have to make sure that the teleport flag is disabled if it triggers during fights. That one is actually a huge deal, and I'm sure it's gonna work. That's what bothers me the most. Come on. Oh, because there's no encounter here. Which one did I have in mind for the music next? I had something in mind. Something old. Screw it. Let's just put some. Yeah, this is old as well, so let's play this. Yep, this one. Alright, let's trigger an encounter in cringe. Warpstone. Okay, it triggered. It triggered. It didn't do what I was expecting, so that's a start. Let's finish the fight and see how this plays out. It's like, this should be quick. And I'm gonna try it again after that. And see if running away has a different effect. It sucks that we have to try this in the middle of trying to speed the thing as much as possible. It didn't do anything. Oh, thank goodness. This is a good start. So let's just trigger another encounter and test the warp stone yet again. Defend and wait. Let's see, is it gonna work? It doesn't work at all, thank goodness. So that means we have zero issues with the warp stone after all. Sure, it's gonna do a wacky sound and a flash, but it's not gonna trigger end the fight magically. That is a massive relief. It's gonna save a lot of time. Nothing that lazy rush through stuff. Oh, that's right, the Marisa and Rinosuke event. But yeah, we're getting close to finish this stream, so we'll see if we have time for the next music theme. We'll see. I do want to buy from the store and teleport and enter the fire cave, and then we'll call the stream. But yeah, this event trigger is enabled as soon as you complete NTA as well. Completing some story bits allow you to progress and get new content. Same is true once you clear the first half of the incident. This scam you should buy from Gensokyo's Walmart. I imagine a bunch of human villagers working in the Walmart. I imagine it would hire a lot of employees at the villagers. Dystopian world where Walmart is truly the main source of everything. Oh wait, I should check if there's any new equipment before buying more stuff. Yeah, there's a warrior tunic, and there's the fancy outfits on top of that, which I really want. Oops. Oh yeah, it's this playlist. Oh, Kingdom Rush. It was still working for a Walmart. Actually, thinking about it, and that's not making a joke out of the expense of anything. There's that sort of fish market where I live. I never visited it yet, but I know. Wait, real lamprey already? No, I'm not sure if stuff is available earlier than normal or not. It's gonna be easier to tell when the sashimi and the melon and strawberry juice become part of the whole deal. How's there? Yeah, let's patch up the party before entering Yokai Mountain 2. Go to Yokai Mountain. No, that's Entei. Maybe it's in the previous row. No, it's here. This map could also use a bit more details, I think. Oops! Something is pulling me towards that lake. What's that, a white rubber hand? Attached a tube or something? Hey, cut it out. Hey, aren't you? What? Feels weird hearing the Kingdom Rose without a voice line. Yeah, some of these games are very different experience. Some of music in gameplay when they're separated. These are bombs exploding or arrows things. Yeah, this map I'm not convinced about it being fine. It gets a bit better after that, but here it's like, ooh. 3 enemies is a bit tedious to get through. I'm just gonna make sure I get the chest in the area, and then we'll go into Fire Gate. It's close from here. Oh, I still have Kaine? Whoops. Oh well, it's okay, I guess. She doesn't have her upgraded equipment though. I think she has her starting equipment. Please fix it. It's boring. You're never pleased. You're too picky. Quit persecuting me. That's kind of what I was making fun of earlier. People that that be legitimately sing stuff like I just said. Some people are really like that, which is why when I think it's ridiculous. I'm only picky because I don't want to see boring scenery. Easy. You're too demanding. It should be up to the artist who makes the game itself. Yeah, this is overly empty. This Yokai Mountain 2 needs a fix. Got a special bento box. How many of those damn things do I have now? Already? Only 5. I was expecting more than like 7 or 8. They're a bit more rare than I was expecting, which I think it makes sense. It should be, given how powerful it is. We'll have time to play something else a bit. Here we go. And I always wonder why the foot of Yokai Mountain doesn't look like a weathered forest. Isn't the dark forest supposed to be? That's on the dark forest. What do you mean by a dark forest? I'm honestly not sure what it is. I know there's the magic forest. Although it's a bit hard to know the geography and setup of Gensokyo. Oh, I see. Yeah, looking back, I could have tried to make the maps more based on the settings intro. Oh, come on. Quit missing, dang it. At least Remu has still the Thunder Hammer. I seem to have really a thing for dated rock electric guitar soundtracks. This and Doom. Ah, come on, run away. Doesn't help that Kaine is optimally set up. Oh wow, they're actually missing repeated. Might have actually a bit boring, generic. What is the theme of the new female heroine in the second game? This one. Okay, I'm gonna have to fight these bastards after all. Oh, never mind. Well, then again, the Payment was also right next to Misty. Yeah. Wow, I think I'm gonna have to replace kinda. Yeah, I have a slow party now. I'm looking at this. Marissa is really slow. I'll do that off stream, I think, because they're consistently missing. There we go. Oh, great. And also I need to check about the encounter rate, because it's painful. Alright, the first official name is the Great Yokai Forest. Huh, I didn't remember that location. I should look it up if it's in one of the books, because one of the books shows locations. I'm actually not disinterested in that older stuff. Oh, the cat is at the door. Let's put some. I think that more people will. Oh yeah. And again, there's so many set up across the different games, so I guess it's hard to remember all of them. Let's drag her slow ass to the entrance. There we go, finally made it. This one also needs a reroll because it's too blocky. That's the first cave. Second cave I did after a long while, and I didn't fully figure out how to design it, so it looks like weird in many locations. Alright, so just making sure I get saved. Everything, yep. Alright. Whew, that ended up longer than I expected, but the situation allowed it. I did want to finish Entei if it was possible, and sure enough, it was. Then again, to be honest, I feel like Yokai Mountain doesn't get referred to by a lot of fan games. It does seem like a pretty difficult and daunting task, to be honest. Especially since we don't know if I would assume that the game has the character go up gradually in a consistent way, but not from which side of the mountain it is, if it is from the side of the mountain or not. I mean, village or not. Closer to the shrine, which is away from the village at least a degree. Enough to make it a RDL to do. Then again, it's inconsistent as hell. Characters like IQ and Kosuzu can make it to the shrine on their own in the middle of winter, I think, or something like that, so who knows. Consistency has never been the biggest issue though. Which I don't think is inherently an issue in a work, but I think there's still a need of some effort for some things, including its own characters. Know what I mean? But yeah, if we want, I can stream this a bit more than once in a week, so I guess we'll see about that later. We can talk about it if we want, but I'm actually not against making this a series if we want. Unless you guys found it boring. But if you liked it, then hey. Hey, if you're all for it, then alright. I know it's different and it doesn't include. We might read some of the bits in the future if I feel like it, but not all of them, rarely. Alright. I almost pressed stop recording and streaming without saying goodnight. But yeah, thanks a whole lot for watching. Talking and listening to my ramblings. But yeah, guaranteed. I'm a bit in a better mood since I took a break from the project. And this is going to appear on Facebook, yeah, right, on YouTube at some point, maybe during the weekend. And yep. So Friday I'll stream again, and we'll see if we want to get through this series faster. So yeah, good night, and thanks a lot for watching again. See ya.